there are levels in the sport. You've got your domestic, international, world-class, elite. What level do you see yourself at now, and what level do you think people see you as?
I see myself as an elite fighter right now, a young prospect with a lot of motivation, a lot of hunger, and I think people see me as a shitty amateur. So there's a sort of a big difference, and there's a big gap in between where I'm actually at and what the general audience will think. But I'm excited again to show my ability on Saturday against Ben, who is a world-class fighter.
Hello, everyone. Good to see you guys. I'm a little bit cold in here, so I've got my coat on. But I've been exposed in the chat by Toby, a good friend of mine, Toby Bowden, for being a big ninny. I admit I am a big ninny. And no one has exposed Jake Paul yet for being not an elite level fighter. So I suppose Jake Paul is an elite level fighter. You never know. You never know. At some point, Tommy Fury might come along and shut the door on Jake Paul's dreams of launching a legitimate boxing career. We've got two legitimate fighters in the ring right now in the form of Craig Richards and Dimitri Bivol. One naturally a proven world-class light heavyweight. The other one a British level light heavyweight. A good one with a good crack on him, who knocked out Shakan Pitters in his last fight and is now looking to bridge the gap and come out with a victory. We're in round 7 now. He's got the lesser half of the fight now to round 7. Let me make an amendment there. Round 10, sorry. So he's got only a few rounds left to put a dent in Bivol. I'm not going to write him off in doing that. He can whack, but that door is closing and closing ever rapidly. Bivol with the jab this whole fight has been incredible. What's up, James Windsor? Great to have you in here. Great to have your support. Appreciate you in here. Checking out my stuff. Good to see you in here. How are you doing? How did Preston do? I didn't have a look. I did see that Scott Fitzgerald returned. Good to see Scott back in the ring. I have a little bit of a bone to pick in terms of I don't like that we're calling him, or in my opinion, I don't like that. It doesn't sit well with me that we're still calling him the Madman. What with his public mental health issues, I know it's probably a drop in the ocean with the amount of sins that boxing has, and probably doesn't really mean a lot. But for me, like with mental health, where it is what it should be, it's kind of a bit weird, kind of calling someone the Madman and like bantering it off. But maybe I'm wrong there. Maybe it's just a bit of a thought I've been having. But yeah, good to have you in here. Craig Richards has got to let his hands go, as Peter Sims has been saying in the corner. He's doing that now. Left hook to the body, uppercuts in there, and Bivol had to cover up there. Bit of success there for Craig Richards. He does look a lot bigger than Bivol, but Bivol's just controlled him with that jab. Just over a minute left in the 10th. I thought in the lead up to this fight that this would be the case where if Richards can contend and compete with Bivol, maybe even hurt him a little bit, it will give the perception that he can compete at higher levels, even though he hasn't done that yet in his career and he's just competed at British level. I think that's what's happening here, and Bivol, Craig Richards in a defeat will come out with a lot of credit, and I think it will prove to be that way so far, unless he can come up with something big and catch him. Richards just coming to life a little bit more now. Richards coming to life a little bit more now, looking a lot better the more active he is in these rounds. Taking a few shots, but it's given him windows of success. Go on, Craig. Dimitri, I spoke to him in the week after the Matchroom Zoom press conferences, and he said that he'd fight Canelo at super middle, which is great. You want to see Bivol in some good fights. We haven't seen that Beterbiev fight yet. You think off the back of this performance, you think Beterbiev would have too much for Bivol. But yeah, Craig is just having a little bit of success now with a few shots here. It's not. I don't think he won that round by any means, but blocked a few more shots there. Got his in as well. Bivol doesn't look like he's sweat like a bead. What else have we got on this bill? We've got Chris Eubank Jr. versus Marcus Morrison, a very Time Booth themed fight there. We'll get to what Chris Eubank Jr. told me about Time Booth's criticisms. I asked him about that. Katie Taylor versus Natasha Jonas. That'll be a good fight. I think Katie Taylor will come through it with a volume. Could potentially even drop or stop Natasha Jonas, but I think Katie will do that on points. Second outing for Campbell Hatton, who gets himself quite high on the bill here. I understand why, and we'll get to that later on. And Chisora Parker. Is there anything else on the bill? Have I missed anything else? There's this. I feel like I'm missing something else. Maybe I'm not. But yeah, Chisora Parker headlining this pay-per-view. Pay-per-view as always. 11th round, Craig Richards looking to dare to be great with a double jab and right hand after that. What's up, Tommy Temper? How are you doing? We will get to some of the stuff that Chisora told me about earlier in the week. We'll get to Chris Eubank Jr.'s thoughts after the question I was asked him. Joseph Parker. We'll drop in the Jake Paul question as well. You saw that earlier. Jake Paul telling me he was an elite level fighter a couple of weeks back, which was very interesting. Went around the world, that one. Katie Taylor's thoughts on being undisputed and where she can go next. What really can Katie Taylor do now? She's pretty much done everything. Jab and the right hand. 1-2 straight through the guard of Dimitri Bivol there. And again. 90 seconds, just under 90 seconds left. That jab has just been incredible tonight from Bivol. As this fight's gone on, just Craig's been able to do a bit more. Go on, 1-2. The 1-2's been the most successful combination so far. And again, uppercuts to the body from Craig Richards. If you want to see him dig in with something to the body, then maybe come up to the top. Ships a jab, and again, and a jab 1-2. And a left hook off of that. They're all leading with the head now, trying to sit on Craig Richards' chest and wing some stuff over. Oh, Bivol. Oh, right hand and left hook from Bivol. Craig took it well, to be fair. Craig took it very well. We'll get back to Jake Paul. Jake Paul told me he had CT brain damage. We'll take a quick look at that here a couple of weeks back.
I saw one of your videos. You had like a visit to the doctors who talked about like the damage that you've received already. Are you worried about, as you take more risks, the effects you've experienced and what could come?
Yes and no. You know, it's a dangerous sport. And that's why when people question my dedication to it, it's like I'm showing up every single day. I'm putting my mental health on the line. My brain is on the line. I like you said, I've gone and gotten brain scans and have early signs of CTE. But I love this sport and I wouldn't trade it for anything else. And I'm a fighter, and people will see that, whether it's after Saturday night or whether it's a year from now, that they will see that I'm a fighter.
to be totally honest, I feel a lot different from not only so much compared to the Far fight, but compared to the last, I don't know, 4 or 5 fights that I've had. I feel like my body at the moment is a lot fresher, way fresher. We've put in some good work. We've put in some great work. With, you know, if you talk to any of the pairs that we've done, the sparring, you know, the leg circuits, everything. And I feel like my body's still a lot fresher, and I haven't had any sort of pain or injuries throughout this camp. So, to be totally honest, a lot better in terms of mentally and physically in great shape.
Right then, boys, I'm back. So, 12th round. Craig Richards got 2 minutes, under 2 minutes left to make a dent in Dimitri Bivol. Tries a left hook. Bivol moves out the way. Double jab right hand. Can't get through the guard with the right hand or the jabs. Go on, Craig. Can you land something big? Sneak jab gets through from Bivol. Craig trying to work on the inside. Can't get anything in. His left arm is trapped by Bivol. Bivol lands a big left hook and as they disengage. That jab, just no answer for it at all. Go on, Craig, go on. $15. Go on, Craig. Throw something big. Richards lifts his arm up. Don't think so. Goes to the judges here. Take off my coat. It's too cold. So I'm not taking off my coat right now. Make sure you hit the like button, Laura. By the way, if that is your real name. Take off my coat. Right then, yeah. So as we get on towards tonight, the main event being Chisora Parker, I hope we'll get a few more faces in here, as I'm sure we will do. Or maybe we won't. I'm sure there are a lot of people streaming. Or there are a lot of people streaming, aren't there, tonight? So we'll see how we get on. But Dimitri Bivol and Craig Richards has got onto the scorecards. A British level fighter goes all the way against or at least he's proven himself at British level. A British level fighter goes all the way to the scorecards against a world-class, proven light heavyweight in the form of Dimitri Bivol, who, in the defeat, I'm sure it will be on the scorecards, will have improved his stock by competing and contending at times with Dimitri Bivol. So credit to Craig for going those 12. And not really looking all that hurt. Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a case of levels here, but he got in his bits of success throughout those 12 rounds. Wasn't all completely Bivol. But it's one of those criticisms with Dimitri Bivol. You want to see a bit more action. You want to see him press a bit more. You want to see him get the knockout. And it was classic Bivol. Like if it was going to happen there, if it was going to happen anytime, it's going to happen against a fighter who has proven himself at lesser level, but he didn't do it. So I think this is pretty much Bivol. Will the scorecards be nice for Craig? I imagine they might be nice. Give Bivol the win, but still be nice enough to Craig. It helps him out. We'll have a look. We'll have a see. Roy Jones Jr., the legend, is taking Chris Eubank Jr. Junior's here. Junior. Not Junior Senior. on the pads right now. We'll have a little look at what Chisora was saying to me earlier in the week. Here it is.
Derek, you made mention of your unhappiness in recent interviews about the way you were portrayed in commentary in your fight with Usyk. Could you clarify what you didn't like about it, and do you feel the same could happen again in this fight?
Hey man, that's why I was gonna say something, but it is what it is, man. The problem is, the whole comment. Listen, the whole thing was just a bias thing, But Chuck, I'm fighting a fight, and then when I get home, and then they're like, "What's up with Sky? They're not backing you." You know what you mean? They're like, "Oh, they say the commentator on Sky was not fair, Macklin and Adam Smith." I'm like, so I heard it, and then I put him up. I put Adam Smith and Macklin up on it, and then we made up. But if you go and listen to the commentators and you can see the fight, you can see it's totally biased anyway, to be honest with you. But it is what it is. I can't say anything else now because the fight's over now.
With the seemingly imminent move of Matchroom Boxing from Sky to DAZN, I want to know, from a boxer in your position who's enjoying the benefits of fighting on pay-per-view, who could potentially move to a non-pay-per-view centered platform, whether you would look to move to DAZN or stay with Sky Sports. What's your thoughts there?
Show me the money. I don't know.
Yeah.
Depends what Eddie offers.
So you're welcome to either platform?
I'm a free agent. I go anywhere. If I fight on DAZN 1 week, next week I fight on the Sky. I don't mind.
Appreciate that, Derek. Thank you.
Right then. So we're done with Craig Richards and Dimitri Bivol. You just want more from Bivol, don't you? You want to see him just press on the gas, go for knockouts, but it's just not. It's not his style, at least in the past few iterations that we've seen of Bivol. It's just not him to do that. So it's a shame, because you want to see someone of his caliber dispatch of opposition that he should dispatch of, but he just doesn't do it, and I don't get the disconnect. He wants to. I just think he knows. I think he knows, really. But yeah, those scorecards are way too wide for my liking. Whilst we wait for Eubank Jr. Marcus Morrison, we'll go through some more clips. Here's Jake Paul. No, we've done the Jake Paul one. Let's check out Eubank Jr. telling me his thoughts on Time Booth.
Couple of questions for me. Chris, there are those in the boxing public who have been critical of the standard of some of the fighters you fought, this being the case here with Marcus Morrison, most notably Time Booth, who believes you're fighting his leftovers, as he says. What's your thoughts on the criticisms about the opponent you've picked for this weekend?
I didn't pick the opponent. My promoters picked the opponent. Mm-hmm. I agreed. I'm not going to turn down a fight. I've been out of the ring for a long time. If anyone who's not happy with it, there's a big red button at the top of your remote, so you can put your finger on it, and it makes the screen go dark.
Press that button on top of your remote, that red button on top of your remote, and the screen will go black. The screen will go black like this. Eubank Jr. not too happy about criticisms in terms of his opponent, the opponent that he's picked or not picked, as he said just there. It's there's a disconnect, isn't there, between the opponents or the people that Chris Eubank Jr. calls out. Charlo, Triple G multiple times, Andrade. Who else has he called out? Even Murata. And then the fighters that he's in the ring with. So, can I be just unders? What is he saying here? He's talking about Butyriev. Open to anyone, fair enough. But really should be pushing for fights. So, yeah. There's that disconnect between the fighters that Eubank Jr. calls out and then the fighters that he actually fights in the ring. We've got calling out Triple G, getting Marcus Morrison. Calling out Charlo, getting Marcus Morrison. Calling out Andrade, getting Marcus Morrison. Murata, Marcus Morrison. You get the drift, right? So, I'd like to think that this will set him up for something bigger. It's because we don't really know what level really Chris Eubank Jr. is. When it goes to that top level, your Groves is, your Billy Joe. Well, it wasn't at the top level at the time, but your Billy Joe Saunders, things like that. He loses, but he also beats opposition like Avni Yildirim, who Canelo recently fought. So he's somewhere between there. He's better than the Avni Yildirim sort of level, but he's not been able to contend at proven world level. George Groves was faded and injured right about then, wasn't he? So it's almost like the IBO level is befitting of Eubank Jr. But I like him. I like him a lot. I think he's a really fun fighter to follow, because with Chris Eubank Jr., I believe he's great value. You usually get like fun build up. Generally, no, it hasn't really been fun this time around, but you usually get fun build up. You get senior Chris Eubank Senior English included in the package deal too. I don't think I've seen a boring Eubank Jr. fight, at least from his perspective. He's always looking to push the action. Like I said, there's definitely the disconnect between calling out the fighters he has and getting the fights that he's got. But I think, and boxing Twitter public consensus seems that Eubank Jr. is going to come in, knock out Marcus Morrison, and move on with the win. Is there any... Excuse me. A little bit tired. Is there any room for the Morrison upset here? Sure. There is room. Morrison can crack a bit, but he looks smaller. A lot smaller than Chris. So I think this goes around 6 rounds or less than 6 rounds. He's talked about like fighters like from the PBC as well, hasn't he? But why would he get fights against PBC fighters now when he was with the PBC and nothing happened with the PBC? So why would he get those fights now? Oh, fight in the middle. That's a good question. Talking about being active. Three times this year. Right, he wants 3 fights this year. He's WBA interim. Murata's the full champion. Can he steal in ahead of Golovkin and fight Murata, win the title, then set up the fight with Triple G? Can he do that? I hope so. And then take that Triple G fight? I hope so. Chisora Parker just getting shown on the screens right now. It's not on, just talking about the fight, of course. Oh, we're on 1% battery on my little thingy thing, so might have to have a little fiddle around. Yeah, James Tennyson earlier in the evening, he got knocked out by Giovanni Straffon. I called that I'll show you a call that later on when you guys come in. Because I watched some tape on Giovanni Straffon, and he, like Mauricio Lara, looked like he could crack. And Tennyson is shown to be fragile in the past, and he was. He got caught. He got heavily caught in the first round, and he smashed it. Wins the IBO title, which he believed was a true version of the world title. Some do, some don't. He recognised it, but regardless of his recognition of that title being a true title or not, he couldn't get the win. Thriving on the big stage, Chris Eubank Jr. The return of Chris Eubank Jr. Get over to my live stream. People are over at different live streams right now. It takes some time to build up. Hopefully it'll build up later on. We'll see what happens. But we just do this for fun anyway. Get over to my live. The cheek. The cheek. Could you imagine if Marcus Morrison does this? Could you imagine? Right, I'm just going to be back in a quick second. Whilst we're waiting. We'll check out Katie Taylor.
I don't think I'm thinking about retirement as of yet, but obviously I can't do this forever as well. I know that I only have a few years left in the sport, but right now I feel very fresh and I feel quite good, and I'm continuing. I obviously still love my job as well, and that's what motivates me. I still absolutely love this job. I'm still not tired of getting up in the mornings and doing the road runs, for example. But I just want to continue to improve. I want to, obviously, it would be amazing to become a multiple weight undisputed champion, if that's a possibility. And I just want to be involved in the biggest fights possible, and I just want to continue to tear down those barriers.
And I think it's important to be able to embrace what you have, and I think it's important to be able to show that it's not sexualizing the sport. What it's doing is it's showing femininity. It's showing that we're still women as well. You know what I mean? And that's okay. And it's okay to be feminine and do a male-dominated thing, a male-dominated sport, or something that's maybe not looked at feminine. Why can't like the UFC do it? They have no problem with the girls looking pretty up there. Like, it's just it's funny. It's just such a crazy topic that everyone's so wild about. Like, I mean, I weigh in underwear, literally weighing in underwear. Everyone else weighs in underwear as well. Like, what, you know what I mean? It's just the way I look. It's how I am, and I'm all about being you, being real. And I'm going to go and play down my looks, or not do my hair, or wear something baggy that doesn't show my body, or put on track pants when I train in case someone looks at my ass and goes, oh, that's sexualizing boxing, or try and tape down my chest because it's big to try and hide the fact that I have a chest. Why? You know what I mean? I just don't understand what it is, and we got to use what we have. Mm-hmm. Not everyone has it. So then you got to use what you got. Go use what you got, whatever it may be. Do you know what I mean? But why should I not use everything that I have, including my personality, including my looks, including my skill and my intelligence that I have?
A couple of questions for me. Chris, there are those in the boxing public who have been critical of the standard of some of the fighters you fought, this being the case here with Marcus Morrison, most notably Time Booth, who believes you're fighting his leftovers, as he says. What's your thoughts on the criticisms about the opponent you've picked for this weekend?
I didn't pick the opponent. My promoters picked the opponent. Mm-hmm. I agreed. I'm not going to turn down a fight. I've been out of the ring for a long time. Anyone who's not happy with it, there's a big red button at the top of your remote, so you can put your finger on it, and it makes the screen go dark.
Right, boys, I'm back. We're just getting Marcus Morrison making his ring walk to the ring now. Bouncing up on his feet, looking very chill, looking to spring the upset. on Chris Eubank Jr. Marcus Morrison, where does he go from here? Because if he were to lose this fight, that'll be his 4th defeat. He's lost to Tyan Booth. He's lost to... I can't remember, you know. I can't box rec this, so fuck the box rec. He's lost to... I have to pull up my notes. The questions I asked him. Fuck, I forgot. Alistair Warren and Jason Wellborn. Jason Wellborn really manhandled him around the ring. I remember seeing some stuff about that fight. Really fights that Marcus Morrison shouldn't be losing. That's including Tyan Booth, really. All credit to Tyan for getting the victory there. Tyan as well. Looked like he was getting on towards winning against Chris Eubank Jr. on points on the scorecards, but his stamina just wasn't there. Just didn't have much left in the tank to see that fight through, and Chris Eubank Jr. was able to get the stoppage win. Joe Gallagher been very vocal as well, hasn't he? In the lead up to the Katie Taylor Natasha Jonas fight. We'll get into that shortly. Here goes Chris Eubank Jr. Callis Allen getting a little bit of a mini audition. Maybe you might think so, considering what's happening at Sky and who's going to take over, who's not going to take over after Eddie leaves or doesn't leave, with the confirmed, unconfirmed reports, right? I knew that was going to happen. So, Tosh, Bear Grylls, Junior Malone, evening. What was the Cats in Beeville fight? Ames, my stream cut off. Well, good to see you in here, Tosh, by the way. Appreciate you being in here. What was the... Well, Beeville controlled most of the fight with his jab. He did very well. Craig Richards had some little bits of success here and there, and started after Beeville pretty much built a comfortable lead on the cards. Beeville let it slip, didn't put... It's a classic Beeville thing with him, you know, doesn't really push it to try and get the knockout if it's not really there. You want to see that bit more of Beeville, but, you know... Oh, you asked him about the scorecard specifically. I think what they wanted to do was, and it helps Craig Richards here, if he was going to lose, if he couldn't put that dent in Beeville, which he wasn't able to, if he was going to lose, the scorecards would be generous so that they can put it out there that on 2 of the scorecards it was very close. So for someone to go straight from British level to world title level, try to bridge the gap, but not quite fully bridge the gap, but show enough that actually, well, it was a couple of rounds. Maybe if he did a bit more, you can hear that Eddie kind of talk right now. Eddie coming out and saying, "Oh, maybe if we did a bit more, you know, it's very close. He could have. If he stepped on it a bit more, he'll regret it." But he showed that he can compete at world level. I think that's what it was all about with those scorecards there. I had it wider than that. I think maybe Craig took about 3 rounds, and that's probably been generous. So 9-3, something around that mark. But yeah, I think that's what the deal was with the scorecard, just starting to put that narrative out. And regardless of that, even because Craig Richards was able to contend and compete with Beeville at points, his stock raises, so it gives the perception that going from British level to world level, he can still compete somewhere in between. So, or maybe even at world, just against a different opponent. That's the perception it gives, because he was still in the ring and didn't get flushed out of there. And that's good, because Craig Richards did show that, and he did have little pockets of success. But they were just added to that with those scorecards there, which you didn't really need to do, because Craig gets that rub anyway, but it's been done. Gave him 3 rounds, lost the 12 due to the stream. No worries, no worries. Speaking of lost the stream, I shouldn't really say that, should I? Definitely the pay-per-view stream, that is. Nothing more, nothing less. Of course, naturally. Just have to close some of these tabs quickly. Yeah, Tosh, it'd be good. I haven't seen you in the Asylum chat for a while. You're just catching it on the replay. Yeah, Chris Eubank Jr. and Marcus Morrison they're just getting. They're in the ring now. Fight's about to get the first bell for it. I like Chris Eubank Jr. though, man. He's just an entertaining enough fighter to watch. So a lot of fighters you're just indifferent about, and yeah, they come in, they do the thing, they go. You don't really like think about them again. But Chris Eubank Jr. brings a lot of value. You get Senior in the package as well. Comes in there. He's entertaining enough for me. Tennyson, man, was mad. Tennyson was mad. Tosh, did you see Tennyson? Next gen, Chris Eubank Jr. been announced. Yep, True fought well enough to be fair. Missed one, being an hour late, so getting in at 9 now due to Line. I've not watched any of Line of Duty at all. Yeah, I'm not watching any of it, so I know a lot of people talk about it. Danny Flexen seems to love it, but I've not seen any of it. But you missed the call. Well, I didn't miss the call. I didn't put it out there. Excuse me. Yeah, I called the Straffon stoppage win, and I'll show you in a minute if I can do. But yeah, some people won a lot of money. I don't bet myself, but told one or two of my friends who do a bet to pip on Straffon, just to click on a $5 or so, and they won a bit of money. So fair play to them for getting a bit of money there. But yeah, Straffon, I just watched a couple of videos of him, and he looked like he could crack with the left hand specifically. Can't throw a jab, can't defend a jab, but he looked like he could throw and hurt. And Tennyson's been hurt before to the body. I think Tevin Farmer finished him off as well. That was to the body, but Tennyson has a bit of fragility. He's definitely a glass cannon, and the glass cannon just got broken quicker than Straffon did, and Straffon just had a bit of more of a chin on him. So yeah, with the win. Eubank Jr. looking to box a bit here. Check him out.
The sheriff's in town, Chris Eubank Sr.
The winner gets the Ty and Booth rematch. So what are your predictions then, boys? Early finish or what?
Yeah. But I'd like to see a good competitive thinking fight with good action. Eubank surely must give himself 2 or 3 rounds, at least 4 rounds.
I'm expecting Eubank to handle Morrison, but I kind of hope Morrison gives him as much as he can. You know, I want to see Morrison give him some trouble, to be honest with you.
So in reality, you kind of love to hate Eubanks, really. You want to see him beat. Or should I say, not necessarily beat, but you want to see him have to fight.
I think my stream's broken, boys. I think there's only been like 5 shots thrown so far.
You're hearing the voice of Nick Manders, Nathan Heaney, Rob Tebbett, Ben Faruqi. Just got this boxing voice notes thing going on. We animate it in a South Park sort of style. You'll check that out on Boxing News TV. It's coming out soon. So
I was only joking, mate. The stream's working fine. It's just they haven't thrown any shots.
I like watching Eubank. I think he brings a lot of value. You know, him, the way he is. His father gets rolled into the package as well. From his perspective, he looks to push the fights and, you know, get the knockouts, which people like watching. I like that kind of sort of style. It's fun to watch in a sense. And yeah, check this out. New and improved Chris Eubank Jr. here. Check him out. Time Booth getting a lot of mentions here.
Thank you, mate. I do appreciate that.
Time getting a lot of mentions here. I'll drop him a message.
Yeah, it was definitely a very, very cautious first round for both of them. Probably just getting feel they're both feeling each other out, aren't they? But let's see how it opens up now.
Can he do it on a cold, wet Tuesday up in Stoke, though, Nathan? Eubank Jr. with a double jab. Just taking it slow, just looking and feeling it. I was only joking that, you know, it's a new improved Eubank Jr. It looks very much similar to what we've seen before, to be fair. Hasn't stepped on the gas just yet, but I'm sure he will. Shook his head there. Might have got caught with something, but shook his head. Jab to the body, single one from Chris Eubank Jr. Just ducks in and then ducks out. Jabbing at the hand of Marcus Morrison. My friend Amy is sending me a snap. What's she saying here? Oh my god, what the hell is that? Hi, it's Tech Games. How's it going? Oh yeah, Amy. Yeah, I get you. How you doing, Amy? You good? Yeah. You're looking like Kenny from South Park. It's cold, so I've got this on. I need to warm up a green tea and Oh, jabbing the right hand there. They're just both unloading now. Excuse me. Were they talking to each other in the ring? I think I heard them talking to each other. Single jab from Chris Eubank Jr. to the body. And again. Looking to trade. Right hand lands for Marcus. He's just been caught there. Right hand. Eubank Jr. is unloading. Left hook. Uppercut. Why is Eubank Jr. let him off the hook? Why is he... Jab, right hand. Left hook and right hand for Marcus Morrison. Jab again from Eubank Jr. He's looking good on the inside. Gets in, closes the distance. That's a demoralising round there from Eubank from Marcus Morrison's perspective. I really fiddled through that, didn't I? That's got to be a demoralising round there towards the end from a Marcus Morrison perspective. Looking like Kenny from South Park. Well, I was in South Park, weren't I? Yeah, man. it's this sort of stuff that people don't like about Chris Eubank Jr. though. You know.
I wouldn't say I'm a Eubank hater. I was never a big fan of the circus that sort of is attached to the brand, shall we say. And I think, you know, a tough fight here helps with that grounding. I think everybody needs grounding. It's never good when your ego is too big.
One of my mates who watches boxing, no, I won't say that actually. I'll leave that. Right hand on the back of the head of Eubank Jr. from Marcus Morrison. Just looked like it caught Eubank Jr. off balance. I just realised I've got DAZN and I'm watching. Oh no, it's DAZN in the UK. They don't show it on here. This is DAZN worldwide. Marcus getting some more success now to the body specifically. Eubank Jr. taking a walk. Jab from Eubank Jr. He's telling him to land him on the chin. There you go. Marcus Morrison gets a shot in. This is the stuff that people don't like about Eubank. It's 3 rounds in, Tyen. Eubank Jr. pretty much had Marcus Morrison on the ropes and could have, if he put more on, ended it, but he just chose to like just step off and maybe he wants the rounds here. But yeah, we're 3 rounds in, Tyen. The fight's on now. We're into the 4th round now. Before 117, 111. I knew you'd have a problem with that, as you should do. Yeah, so, James. So, I'm happy to see Fitz back in the ring, right? But let me know what you think about this with Scott Fitzgerald. We just got Marcus Morrison and Eubank Jr. in the 4th round, but I was out at the time with a friend. It was 5 o'clock. I know he finished him in the 3rd round or something along the lines. I watched the fight back, but what's your thoughts on Fitz being called the Madman still? Because I think I have a bit of a problem with that, because he's had public mental health issues. You know, apparently he's got like split personality disorder, and he's had to go into rehab and proper check himself out of boxing for a while. Now we're coming back in, and for someone who has public mental health issues and has had those issues, we're going to banter off and call him the Madman. I know it probably seems like a drop in the ocean in terms of like boxing and its sins and stuff boxers have said in the past or whatever it's been called, that sort of stuff. But with mental health where it is and where it should be right now, it just kind of doesn't sit well with me calling him the Madman when he specifically had those issues in the past. What do you think about that? Am I wrong there? Am I just maybe looking at it too much? But it's just a bit weird for me. I don't like the idea of calling someone a madman when they've had those issues in the past. So yeah, but in terms of his boxing performance, putting that aside, it's good, it's great. In fact, it's great that Fitz is back in the ring. for sure, because he's an asset at British level. He can fight at European level. If he can get to world level, that'd be great. But I'd love to see those fights, especially like Fitzgerald should have been on the trajectory where he's ahead of the pack of the Cheesemans, the Fowlers, and that. Like he's still ahead of Fowler. Ish. No, I take that back because Fowler's just kind of beaten the Forte fella, but they've taken over him, Cheesemans, Fowlers, and whatever. So he needs to build back, and he should build back. That Fowler fight's still there for him. That Cheeseman fight should be still there for him as well. But on the whole, great to have him back. I want him to do well. I'm just a bit concerned from my perspective, calling someone madman with those issues that he's had. Morrison on the ropes here. 1 minute left of the fourth round. Fitzy should do a Preston nickname or just something silly. Maybe something related to the playwright. Yeah, there's a playwright by the name of Scott Fitzgerald as well, isn't there? Whenever I look for Scott Fitzgerald on Thingy, it comes up with that fella as opposed to anyone else. So I learnt through that there's a different Scott Fitzgerald. But yeah, it's just doesn't sit right for me. But I think that's like, I don't think it's not that they've like Matchroom at the start they were calling him Fitzy. And I was like, all right, they've made a conscious decision here they've acknowledged that, and they think like, oh, we won't call him the Madman. But then they started calling him the Madman after the fact. But I don't think it's like something that Scott Fitzgerald has like really thought about in any sort of sense, or like, you know what I mean. So it's not like a blame thing or anything like that. It's just, I think maybe it needs to be thought about a little bit more. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right, whatever. But yeah, jabs exchange from both men, Chris Eubank Jr. and Marcus Morrison. Marcus Morrison just averting himself out of danger, then just managing to get out of the way of a few of the big shots from Chris Eubank Jr.
Yeah, I get that. But I think that's his what's the word? His gimmick. But I hear what you're saying. I think me using hate is a word that's a bit too strong. I'd say I know you don't appreciate the points that he made.
Bit of a strange performance so far from Eubank.
Very strange, bit subdued. He's not really throwing anything, and he's not looking terribly impressive either.
Some people online have Eubank Jr. down 3-1. Some have him 3-1 ahead. He'll step on the gas soon enough. He won't want to let this drift in any sort of sense, so expect him to step on the gas here. Love to see Fitzy go ahead of British into European, fight internationally sometime. World level would be insane, and I would cry for a week if he lost. Is he your favourite fighter? Naturally, as I do, I will champion any fighter from the Midlands, West Midlands more specifically. Here you go. Here's Chris Eubank Jr. now stepping on the gas with the uppercuts, left hooks, winging in the right hand, right hooks as well. Here he goes. He's winging them in now. And Marcus Morrison wants to throw back with him. Yeah. I'll do that with Midlands fighters. You know, Brad Foster, James Beach Jr., Shabazz Masood, Nathan Heaney. Who else? Lennox Clark. Ijaz Ahmed. Rachel Ball. Like any of these Midlands fighters, like I'll happily, because there's we don't get a lot. So I can see that as well with you and Scott Fitzgerald and Preston. He's a likable guy, and to be fair, like watching him, like it's brought a smile to my face just seeing him back in the ring, and he's a lot more grounded, isn't he, as to what we saw from like towards the end. You know, when he was bringing up like Talk Sport, and he was just like blurring out loads of words, and it was a bit sad to like hear him and see him in that sort of like state then. So it's good to see him now proper like grounded. I think excuse me, I think Fitzgerald should contend back at British level. I do, just because I think it would be better for him to go that route as opposed to like coming back into things. I think there's a bit of confidence gone in Scott, at least the way I see him in the interviews. So I like to see. I didn't see the fight, so I can't tell you about the fight confidence. So I'll need to watch that fight back. I saw little bits of it, and I just saw the end that the guy got stopped. But I didn't actually see the fight. So if his fight confidence is there, I wouldn't like to see him go from that Trammell fella back into European or international, whatever it is. I want to see him go through British. But look, I only want to see him do well. And I hope he's managed well. I hope the people that are behind him look after him and keep him grounded as well, to not let his thoughts wander off, so that he knows what is if he's kind of going that way, he can see that, realize that, and just keep himself kind of grounded. I'd like him to fight a known world level fighter on the slide in the future. Shame they're all on PBC. This is all in... Yeah. I hear you. Eubank Jr. is looking a lot like Roy Jones Jr. in this fight. I hope you're trolling there. He's trying to look like Roy Jones Jr. at times here. Of course he can't. Roy Jones Jr. is your favourite fighter, any Aaron? And you know, it's a fair enough pick, because Roy Jones Jr. was just an incredible fighter. Shame about the PEDs thing, you know. But an incredible fighter, incredible commentator as well. I don't really fully subscribe to the whole, you know, he's lost a bit of his legacy because he fought on fighting like Scott Sigman and other fighters, like just crazy amount of fights going on. But the stuff he did was incredible. I watched it back, like the Tava fights. It was just sad to see him like get iced the way he did.
Definitely a big shootout there, but if you look at Eubank now, he's sort of just holding back. He's like he's blowing a gas for a second and now just backing off and doing nothing. Yeah, he's not looking great.
6 of 10. There's bruising above the right eye of Eubank Jr. there. Yeah, I think it is. Bit of bruising. He is trying to mimic Roy. Fuck's sake, man. Oh, right hand lands for Eubank Jr. over the top. Just over 90 seconds left in the 6th. I just have this feeling that Eubank Jr., if he steps on the gas, can take out Marcus Morrison at any point, but he's just playing with his food. Uppercuts coming in and a left hook. Right hand land to Marcus. He's bleeding above the right eye. Covering up now. He's been messed up here, duffed up here. Left hooks, right hands. Oh, right hand lands. Morrison's not looking good here. His face is bloodied. He's covering up decently, but he got caught by a big shot there. Writing looks on the wall here at any time that Chris Eubank Jr. wants it. Unless Morrison can change the script. Left hooks, triple left hook. Now he's just gassed. This is the gas part. Now he's tired. 30 seconds after the 6th and he's doing nothing. He's just kind of styling, sort of like fake fainting here. Shifting his body left and right. Goes for a walk. It doesn't do anything because he's tired. Chris unloads at that barrage and then he disguises his need to recover or recoup his stamina by going for a walk, doing little fake feints, kind of shifting his body left and right. And that's when Marcus Morrison, if he sees it and he's got anything left in him, should be making him work.
Morrison's not looking good here. His face is bloodied. He's covered.
Okay, no. Oh, I forgot to say, James, by the way. If you're still in here, James, Ishe Smith agreed to. I followed him on Instagram. He agreed to do an interview with him, but I've not been able to pin him down for a time just yet. And I'm planning a little surprise for him as well, which should be good. A nice little surprise for him, nothing weird. But yeah, hopefully I'll be able to get Ishe Smith on Boxing News TV soon. Fitz, Liam Conroy, and Mick Hall are the only fighters I've spoken to a lot. Liam Conroy is very kind and hardworking. I've heard that about Liam Conroy before. Excuse me. I want to close that. Boom, boom, boom. Close and play. Shame about Watford, by the way. Fucking hell. We just didn't seem arsed at all, did we? Right then. Yeah, good to know about Ishe. He's always around. Yeah, just need to pin him down on a time, and I'll hopefully have a friend from the Contender that I want a message. A guy's agreed to me from the Contender to send a message to Ishe, a nice one, not anything crazy or stupid. You don't want those fellas who are, they're done with their boxing careers now to be starting anything, but just like a nice little reunion sort of thing going on there. So I've got that planned. Just need to pin him down for a time. We'll get Ishe Smith on the Boxing News TV YouTube channel. I think it'd be good as well just to get like an American perspective if I can keep him if I can build that kind of relationship with him and just keep him around for interviews. It'd be good to get that American perspective from Ishe. It was such a nice moment as well, seeing him win the title. Excuse me.
The only one who finds it very uneasy watching when Eubank has Morrison on the ropes and he's unloading on him. It's just I'm not liking it.
Morrison done well there to just cover up as Eubank Jr. was unloading his barrage. 30 seconds left of the 7th. End of the 7th. Season is finished. Everything is locked in. Promotion, playoffs, and relegation. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad that we've got promoted. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't close the title. That defeat to Luton, which was just a little bit annoying. But yeah, we had that defeat to Luton. If we didn't, maybe we'd be a bit closer. Maybe we would put that pressure on Norwich. I thought it might come in because Norwich went 1-0 down, didn't they? But they're quality. They're a quality team. But there are lots of teams though that have got a bit of potential. If they make the right additions, they could fly up or contend at the top of next season. Preston, Stoke, Middlesbrough, Nottingham, Brentford, of course, for all the teams in the playoffs. Eighth round, 15 seconds in. Eubank Jr. with some uppercuts. Right hand to the body, left hook. Oh, nice left hook landed from Marcus Morrison. And again. Jabs from Chris Eubank Jr. He's got blood all over his back. Eubank Jr. could close the show, and I really am not sure why he isn't trying to. Here we go. Now he is. Last 30 seconds. See what you guys are saying here. What do you think about Katie Taylor from your interview? I only watched a few minutes before my phone died. I feel people are giving her lots of stick for personality, but I think she's just fine and happy. Yeah, like I really like Katie. She's. One sec, is that a drop? Don't think it's anything good. She's, you know, she's personable. She's affable. She's polite. She talks well. She gives everyone the time of day. I haven't met her in person. Mel spoke to her, but you never hear a bad word about Katie Taylor at all, do you? You kind of hear whispers about some of the fighters, you know, they're pricks, this and that, blah, blah, blah. But you never really hear anything from Katie, who you could forgive for having a bit of an ego, considering she's fucking undisputed. You know, world champion. But yeah, I like her. I think she's nice. Easy to talk to. Fine. Yeah, I've not really got a bad word to say about her, to be honest with you. You know, she's not the most exciting. She's not the most... You know, she doesn't say anything too crazy, but I wouldn't say that's a PR thing either. I just think that's her. I think that's just her nature. In her nature, she just seems mild-mannered. I think that's what it is, specifically. As opposed to any sort of like, go on, Marcus, left hooks and right hands there. Yeah, so just finishing off of that, I just think Katie Taylor's mild-mannered. That's just who she is. Like, through and through. Solid jab there from Eubank Jr. 1 minute 40 left of the 9th round. Solid jab exchange from both men. And another one from Chris Eubank Jr. And again. Looking tired now, Marcus even. Missing with the right hand. That was Marcus Morrison trying to feint, trying to buy himself a bit of... Sorry, I just had to deal with a message there. I rewatched the end of the Taylor McCaskill. The difference was crazy. McCaskill moaned post-fight, even though she clearly lost. She made out she had been hardened, but I don't remember that fight whatsoever. Can't remember at all. I saw McCaskill Breakhouse 1 and 2. Forgot. One sec. Left hook there from Marcus Morrison. Did he catch him? He did, I think. And a right hand. I think Marcus Morrison hurt Eubank Jr. there. Uppercuts coming into the body from Eubank Jr. Good work. And a jab and another one from Eubank.
looked like that for a split second, didn't he? But I tell you what, based on this performance, I wouldn't mind him having a little cold, rainy night in Stoke, as you said before, Ames. Bloody hell, man. Marcus Morrison's done well.
Oh, triple left hooks there from Eubank Jr. Taking the piss, isn't he? Fair play to Marcus seeing through the 10 rounds. Or well, he's about to anyway. He's just got 30 seconds left, so. Oh, big body shot there from Marcus. And he sees it through to the 10th round. Points score. Well, goes to the scorecards. That does. Not great from.
Definitely seemed to hurt him there in that last round. But one thing I was noticing with Morrison, he seemed to have his hands quite low at points and he was just eating jabs. And while I think he did better than I expected, it wasn't nice to see that Eubank had him on the ropes and he wasn't firing back. And when he was eating those jabs just unnecessarily, it seemed at times.
So fight over 97-93 Eubank. Just hearing the scorecards now, that sounds probably about right. Some people were telling me that they thought Eubank Jr. was 3-1 down at one point. The thing with Katie Taylor, right, is... I mean... You got the history with this one, don't you? You know, the fights they had many moons ago. Is Katie on the slide? The Joe Gallagher factor in the corner, hankering for fair judges. The performance that Jonas put in against Harper. Jonas being in a similar sort of position to Jessica McCaskill was when McCaskill fought Breakhouse twice. And we saw what McCaskill was able to do against Breakhouse. Katie's had her successes. She's moved on from the Pursoon fights, but the Pursoon fights, I think, have put a lasting dent in the mind of the public in terms of looking at Katie as a mortal, not looking at, how Joe Gallagher's been saying, with that aura. That aura kind of diminished a bit because of those Pursoon fights. And I agree with that from Joe and Tasha in the build-up of this, saying that that's kind of gone and she can be beat. So potentially Tasha Jonas could hand Katie her first L. But I want to give big ups to Joe Gallagher for saying quite a lot that I agreed with in the press conference for this fight about the commentary. Not specifically just about not about Katie Taylor, but about the commentary in the Harper fights, Chisora. There's commentary in general. It's just being a bit drab, to say the least, and about the fair judging as well, and wanting Tasha Jonas to get a fair shake in all aspects of this bout. Joe gets stick a lot. Some of it's warranted, some of it's not. But what we can say about Joe is he backs his fighters to the hilt, and even on Sky where it has caused problems, or Joe, the way Joe has been, has caused problems. Chris Eubank Jr. is getting the victory there. But yeah, it has caused problems. We've seen what happened with Eddie and Joe beforehand, and they're falling out. Now it seems to be a working relationship again, but at least he's willing to say that on air, where other people wouldn't do that. And I thought it was great stuff there from Joe. And he had a right to be irked about how his fighter was perceived in the Terry Harper fight, in my opinion. But what's really left for Katie Taylor? I think she'll come through this against Natasha Jonas. I think the volume will be too much for Natasha, and I think Natasha stepping up in weights as well. I think that'll play a factor. It might be a problem for the first couple of rounds because she's smaller and she might be able to have easier routes of entry, but I think Katie will figure it out. She'll have the volume, and the volume might catch her, and Natasha might go down, but I think she'll go on points. So Katie Taylor's win on points, but she might get knocked down along the way. But, like, what does Katie Taylor need to do or prove now? Her legacy cemented. People don't like the UFC talk, but mention's been made of fighting the likes of Chris Cyborg, who would have no business in the ring with Katie. I looked at some of the top-rated females in a division. I'll just hold up here just because Chris Eubank Jr. is making his post-fight interview. Said he wanted rounds, wanted to learn. Use some of the stuff Roy was telling him.
Yeah, Morrison definitely soaked up a lot of punishments at times. But for me, it just seemed like Eubank lacked that second gear or third gear, whatever it is that he's usually renowned for. He just lacked that low base. It hit him, hurt the guy, but then just stopped. It was a very strange performance from Eubank, but still did very well. But yeah, fair play to Morrison.
Just hearing what Roy says about Eubank Jr.'s performance. I'm a Golovkin fanboy, self-confessed here, but Eubank Jr. would get fed to Golovkin, even at this age. Callis Island here getting a bit of an audition. In his blue jacket, looking like King of the Hill. Oh, I don't want to see Eubank Jr. Kell Brook, man. Fucking hell. I hope if they offer that Kell Brook fight to Kell, the Eubank Jr. fight to Kell, I hope he just says no. Yeah, so yeah, I've been looking at some of the names around the division, the top-rated females in the division, the likes of like Becky Bass, Sharapova, Estelle Mossely. Like, they don't really look like they could contend with Katie right now. They're not ready for that. They don't look as to have the ability that Katie does. Chantel Cameron's kind of, she's looking for that fight, but when, if at all, do we get that fight? So who's left, or what's really left for Katie to do? She wants to maybe do an Undisputed versus Undisputed. It's a shame she couldn't get the Breakhouse fight beforehand. But maybe they could revisit the McCaskill fight and do Undisputed versus Undisputed, even though Katie's beat her already. They could revisit that and come back with something do something a little bit. Sorry, I just muted my mic accidentally. Do something great. Undisputed versus Undisputed. It sounds like a UFC sort of thing there. Just gonna catch up with you guys, what you guys have to say. We're just gonna be back in a second. I'm gonna go to the toilet. Let's have a look at one of these promos. Eubank Jr. will start off with first. Here's what he told me earlier in the week. A couple of questions for me. Chris, there are those in the boxing public who have been critical of the standard of some of the fighters you fought, this being the case here with Marcus Morrison, most notably Time Booth, who believes you're fighting his leftovers, as he says. What's your thoughts on the criticisms about the opponent you picked for this weekend?
I didn't pick the opponent. My promoters picked the opponent. I agreed. You know, I'm not going to turn down a fight. I've been out of the ring for a long time. You know, if anyone who's not happy with it, there's a big red button at the top of your remote, so you can put your finger on it, and it makes the screen go dark.
Levels in the sport, you've got your domestic, international, world-class, elite. What level do you see yourself at now, and what level do you think people see you as?
I see myself as an elite fighter right now, a young prospect with a lot of motivation, a lot of hunger, and I think people see me as a shitty amateur. So there's a sort of a big difference, and there's a big gap in between where I'm actually at and what the general audience will think. But I'm excited again to show my ability on Saturday against Ben, who is a world-class fighter.
saw one of your videos. You had like a visit to the doctors who talked about like the damage that you've received already. Are you worried about, as you take more risks, the effects you've experienced and what could come?
Yes and no. You know, it's a dangerous sport, and that's why when people question my dedication to it, it's like I'm showing up every single day. I'm putting my mental health on the line. My brain is on the line. I like you said, I've gone and gotten brain scans and have early signs of CTE, but I love this sport and I wouldn't trade it for anything else. And I'm a fighter, and people will see that, whether it's after Saturday night or whether it's a year from now, that they will see that I'm a fighter.
Right then, boys. I'm back. Just trying to listen to what he was coming out to there. I thought he was going, I go out tonight. Anyway. Yeah, I got a veggie platter waiting for me downstairs, so I took a little bite out of the platter. But yeah, let's catch up with what you guys are saying here. Katie can do better, I think. Laura, do you really think so? Katie Taylor can do better than where she's at right now? Quite excited for this one. I like Jonas versus Harper, even though I was hungover beyond belief on the way home from Glasgow. Not been to Glasgow. I do want to go to Edinburgh for Fringe Festival. Who knows? Maybe one day you might see me at Fringe Festival. I've got a thing I want to tick off of doing stand-up comedy, like trying my hand at that. So when I was just making sure I couldn't hear it coming through the thing. So when things start opening up a bit more, I'm gonna try my hand at. And when I hopefully move to Manchester, I'm gonna try my hand at stand-up comedy if I can. But yeah, never been to Glasgow. What's it like? Laura says, true. What's true, Laura? Who's your favourite boxer, Laura? Laura's my friend, by the way. Eubank Jr. is 30-2. Wow. Yeah, he's been around, man. It's because he's got the next gen thing, and you think, oh, he's still about. He's still, he's still quite young, but he's like 29, 30 or whatever it is now. So if he's gonna win a legitimate world title, he's got to do something pretty quick. Feels like he's had 6-7 fights. Yeah, I know what you mean. He just feels like he's been around the block, been around here for... Not been around the block, sorry. Feels like he hasn't progressed. He's just had like a few fights, but... I feel you. The Billy Joe Saunders defeat seems a long time ago, as does the George Groves one. Which almost doesn't, because... What I remember, the first thing I remember about the George Groves fight is that last round and how Eubank Jr. had him in trouble, not just for the punches, but mainly because of the injury. And that's the first thing you think about that fight. Never go into MMA. The wrestling and clinch style of female MMA would be a disaster. No, so it'd be Chris Cyborg in a boxing match. And Chris Cyborg can't take a shot anymore. She's been dispatched by like Amanda Nunes a couple of times. So Katie Taylor would finish her in like a round or two. So it would be Chris Cyborg coming over into the boxing as opposed to Katie Taylor going into MMA, which is crazy. I know that the Goat is going into MMA, isn't she? We'll see how she gets on there. No doubt she'll fight fighters she can beat. And, win a title in some sort of hobunk kind of MMA organization. 4 rounds. Campbell Hatton getting a spot on the card, a quite lofty spot on this card against Levi Dunn. Manchester versus Manchester, Blue versus Red, City and United. I expect this to go rounds again, the full 4 rounds. I think these two guys have sparred before, and Levi Dunn admitted that Campbell Hatton got the better of the spar, so I expect Campbell to look better, more relaxed than he did in his last fight, his debut. But, look, I know why they're doing this. You can make an argument for, let's shift Campbell Hatton away from the spotlight. Put him on some like cards where it's like small hall or whatever, and let him build his craft there, be away from the cameras, so the early sort of fights aren't viewed, and we don't look at him, you know, as not very good, where it could be very easy to criticize, and people have criticized him. But also, I think that what they're going to do, which is a good play, is give him the Conor Benn treatment, where his start point and his end point, or his current point, are visible through and through. And at the start, Conor Benn got some criticism, but now the tide has turned because everyone's seen the journey from point A to point wherever we're at now, and we've seen those improvements, and the tide has turned towards the favour and goodwill towards Conor Benn. You know, and they seem more legitimate as a fighter now because of how he's improved in the Sims gym. So I think that's a good little ploy there to see Campbell Hatton from day dot to now, and we'll see where he gets to. And they'll manage him correctly. He's with 258 management. He's with Eddie Hearn. They're not gonna let a commodity like someone with the Hatton name, the son of Ricky Hatton, a legend in Manchester, a great fighter in British boxing. They're not gonna manage him badly. They need to manage him well because they need to keep Manchester, the Manchester market, there, because they've lost your Crawlers. They've lost who the fuck have they lost? Crawler. I can't remember fucking hell. I have the two names on the tip of my head. Crawler's one of them that they've lost. There is another couple of fighters that they've lost as well. But basically, that Manchester market, what they've done is they've brought in fighters as well that they thought they could bring, that can help fill that gap. Like his Alpha Barrett's is from Manchester. You know, they need Manchester to have a fighter who they can sell those arenas out, because it's a general boxing community. But you don't have that if you don't have a good or someone you can sell off of. And Campbell Hatton is someone you can trade off of because of that Hatton name. People will want to see from Manchester, the son of Manchester. There's a proper community feel in Manchester. I felt it myself. I've worked there for about a year, and I want to move there myself. So yeah, they need to manage him well, and I think they will. They won't take any risk, any real risk with Campbell Hatton. Just looking to touch him with the, like, make the lead hand connect before he hits a shot up, and winging those body shots in as well. Jab from Campbell Hatton. Left hook to the body, right hook to the body from Campbell. First round navigated through for Levi Dunn. Campbell Hatton looks decent in his first round. All back now. Sounds tired already, Campbell Hatton, doesn't he? But better than his first round from a Campbell Hatton perspective. I didn't really care for the criticism last time around. Like, he's just a kid making his debut. Like, what do you expect, really? You know? He's not come off an Olympic gold win, is he? He's not come off an extensive amateur career. So what really we're expecting from Campbell? I know you can also criticize that and say why should you get that opportunity, but he got that opportunity, and I think you have to look away from that at that point and then look at what he is and where he's looking to go to, where he would be at this stage of his career. So yeah, I wasn't one to lay the knife in for Campbell, but I do get both sides of it. I really do. Double jab to the body and then right hand up top from Campbell. Tries to wing the right hand in over. Blocks a jab to the body in the right hand. Levi looks durable and capable. I think you'll see it through the full 4 rounds. Oh, right hand there from Campbell Hatton. It was a good shot. Right hand lands from Campbell Hatton. Jab to the body from Dunn. Dunn just spat on the floor. Catches Campbell with a left hook. Right hand over the top from Dunn. Catches Campbell. Left hook to the body from Campbell Hatton. Jab stops Levi Dunn there in his tracks. Right hand lands for Levi Dunn as Campbell's coming in. Makes his way through the second round, Levi Dunn. Prefer City, so hope Campbell wins. Don't really like either. I'm not really fussed by United. United just aren't the same team after Alex Ferguson, are they? I used to hate United when Alex Ferguson was in charge, but that's just testament to how fucking brilliant Alex Ferguson was as a manager. I've got one of his books that I've been reading through. Let me find it. Yeah. Is it him? Yeah. And it's good. It's good. It's not like a greatly written book or anything like that. It's easily readable. But you get like little insights to your Ronaldo's, your Giggses, Beckham's, what happened from Sir Alex Ferguson's perspective, why he likes certain players over different players. Really, really, really interesting read. And I'm not really like a sports book reader at all. But a good book. Third round, Campbell Hatton and Levi Dunn. He should get a warning there. Because Campbell Hatton hit him whilst he was on the ground. My thing is dodge. So I need to sort that out. Overhand right from Campbell. Left hook. Looks hurt, Levi Dunn. Dunn just trying to navigate his way through this. Looking hurt. Oops. Right then, we can get rid of that. And we can put this in. Overhand right there from Campbell Hatton. 15 seconds left to navigate his way through the third round. Here he is, take aims. What are you taking aims at tonight? And why are you wrapped inside a winter coat inside? Is your heating not working? So, Skyclasp. I am cold, to be honest with you. Which is why I've got my coat on. What am I taking names at? I'm fucking taking names at Jake Paul calling himself elite.
There are levels in the sport. You've got your domestic, international, world-class, elite. What level do you see yourself at now? And what level do you think people see you as?
I see myself as an elite fighter right now. A young prospect with a lot of motivation, a lot of hunger. And I think people see me as a shitty amateur.
What else am I taking aim at, Skyclass? Me and Derek Chisora are probably taking aim at fucking the Sky commentary. Is that this one here?
Yeah, we when I
Derek, you made mention of your unhappiness in recent interviews about the way you were portrayed in commentary in your fight with Usyk. Could you clarify what you didn't like about it, and do you feel the same could happen again in this fight?
Hey man, that's why I was gonna say something, but it is what it is, man. The problem is, the whole comment. Listen, the whole thing was just a bias thing, But Chucky, I'm fighting a fight, and then when I get home,
we'll get to that later. It's good to see you in here, Skyclass. Now, this is just a really warm coat, so I've got it on. It's a lovely coat, so I've just got it on. Here he is, take aims. Good to see you in here, Skyclass. Fourth round here. 2 minutes left to go. Levi Dunn is trying to make his way through this round against Campbell Hatton, who has looked a lot better, actually, to be honest with you, than his first performance. He would. I'm sure the bundle of nerves that he was the first time around, that bundle has eased. The level of nerves has eased. The burden of taking your debut and making your debut and giving a good performance has eased now. And he looks a lot better than he did the first time around. Wasn't one to criticise him myself, but people were. And I get both sides of the coin there with that, especially with the opportunities he's being given. Excuse me. Left hooks getting in from Campbell. Big overhand right there from Levi Dunn, though. He's been tagged too easily by that right hand. Jake Paul versus Canelo. Let's go. Oh, let's go, baby. Fucking De La Hoya style, right? Let's go, baby. Deflate the balloon. Listen, Jake Paul ain't fighting anyone that can remotely hurt him. Jake Paul's going to feast on people who can't fight. We get why. I don't blame it. It's a bit of fun. And yeah. Imagine Jake Paul versus Canelo. Imagine if Jake Paul knocked out Canelo. What the fuck is boxing if Jake Paul knocked out Canelo? That'd be wild, wouldn't it? One minute left for Levi Dunn to navigate through against Jake. I said Jake fucking Paul. You got Jake Paul in my mind now. To navigate through against Campbell Hatton. Got W Wallace 0071 in here. Good to see you in here, pal. Good to see you in here, brother. Fist bumps to you all. Fist bumps to fucking Sky Class. Fist bumps to fucking James Windsor to Laura to Amy and Aaron, Tosh. Yeah, good to see you in here, man. Time-wise, so you're looking at, I'd say about 45 minutes time. Around 11, so Taylor versus Jonas is next. That'll go to points, I reckon. So you're looking at around, what was it, like 20, 26, about 30 minutes, and I think there'll be a bit of build-up, so about 45 minutes maybe. So I think around, 10:30, 10:45. Sky Plus saying around 11. Could be. But 10:45, 11-ish, I think. I've been getting back into my fitness as well, man. I was so out of shape. So fucking out of shape, man. It's been so bad. But that's what being inside will do to you. I do a bit of boxing, nothing to the level of these fucking guys, man. Just like training and using boxing as fitness. Not boxercise, fuck that. I do a bit of sparring when I can as well. But we can't right now, can we? But I used to be so fit. I got into the best shape of my life pre-lockdown. And then lockdown came in and just fucked that all up, didn't it, for everyone? So I put the weight back on, unfortunately. But we will work it off. I'm doing boxing basically twice a week. Outdoor session. So it's good to get that fresh air as well. And then I play five-a-side football. No, well, we get around 6-7 a side, which is good. And I just play striker. And what I do is I just use that time to race around, basically, and chase the ball. Like Dirk Coit, basically, if you even know Dirk Coit. Anyway, I don't know why I'm talking about myself here. I should be talking about the boxers in the ring. We're just waiting for the official decision. Campbell Hatton should get the points victory over Levi Dunn. Should have won all the rounds there. We'll just wait for the official announcement from David Diamante. You can tell like I'm stalling for time here. You probably know why. If you're, let's say the fish stream. You know what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Whilst I'm waiting, let's go to. Boom.
Couple of questions for me. Chris, there are those in the boxing public who have been critical of the standard of some of the fighters you fought, this being the case here with Marcus Morrison, most notably Time Booth, who believes you're fighting his leftovers, as he says. What's your thoughts on the criticisms about the opponent you've picked for this weekend?
I didn't pick the opponent. My promoters picked the opponent. Mm-hmm. I agreed. I'm not going to turn down a fight. I've been out of the ring for a long time. If anyone who's not happy with it, there's a big red button at the top of your remote, so you can put your finger on it, and it makes the screen go dark.
Still looking. You're asking me in here, how good is Taylor's opponent? Don't know much about her. We'll get to that in a minute. Beautiful, thanks, mate. I'll go get some Aussie breakfast. Good to hear you back in training. Yeah, man, it's good to be back. It helps the mind, helps the body. What's an Aussie breakfast? Is that anything different to fucking the porridge and shit that I eat? Sounds nice, an Aussie breakfast. Will you do a live stream for Canelo, Billy Joe Saunders? Guess not with the time difference. You know what? I used to do live streams for fucking everything. I fucking did a live stream for Demetrius Andrade versus Maciej Sulecki. So I will do a live stream for absolutely anything. The issue is, I don't want to keep everyone up in the house, which is the problem. I used to be able to do them in the garage, but the garage is now in use, basically. So if I can, and it's quiet, I will. Because I actually did the post-fight press conferences for the Jake Paul Triller card. Boxing Social asked me to do the interviews for him, so I stayed up for that. And I did that downstairs. So I will try to. I'll let you guys know. If you're on Twitter, drop me a follow on Twitter. I'll follow you back. Or on Instagram, just message me and I'll follow you back as well. and I'll let you know. Either that or like I'm just building my new PC, so 1 second, let me just get this up quickly. The time difference don't bother me at all. It's just about whether I've got the resources to do it. Yeah, so Campbell Hatton has won on points. So like, look at this, boys. So like, yeah, I'm in the process of building my new PC. I'm sparing no expenses in fucking building this thing. If you know what this, if you're in the PC world at all and you know about your PC parts, I've been buying like the top of the range stuff, so I can get like, because what happens is you do these press conferences, and yeah, I got the gig at doing the press conference for Boxing Social for the Triller one. That was like at 5 a.m. Didn't finish till like 7 or 8 a.m. right? But then you have to like download them and process them, and that can take like an hour. Like each video takes time, 30 minutes, 20 minutes, and you want to get them up quick. So I've got my graphics card, I've got my processors, I've got everything to do that. So like when I can chop up videos and edit them, it will take seconds as opposed to 30 minutes to an hour. So yeah, that will cut that down that time. That means that I can get content out more, push content out on this channel, and basically what I'll do is I'll do those little shorts thing, and I can do that on my channel. I'll put that out, and that will tell you if I'm going live or not, as opposed to doing like a video. That's what I was trying to get at basically. But I'm just waiting to finish off my PC build. So that's the CPU fan. What else is here? That's the power supply. RM850X Corsair. What else have I got? Let me show you. 1 second, boys, because I fucking... Sorry, I should have stopped swearing. I've spent like a lot of money because I want to be able to put out big content, not just live streams. Start putting back the content. I basically took a time off so I can, in this year or so that I've not been putting out like videos, and I've also privated a lot of my videos because I want to go a different direction. I've got a direction now in my mind as well, which is going to be really good, really different as well. I've used that time to just finish my master's degree. Yeah, I've used that time to finish my master's degree, so I've ramped down the content just on the live streams. Now I want to get back into that, but I thought, you know what, I'm going to get everything ready with the PC so it can be just like really, really good stuff. Let me just get this up 1 sec. Come on. This is taking the piss, man. Oh, this is pissing me off. Come on. No idea what that is, but is this to play Microsoft Flight Simulator? I am a gamer. I am a gamer indeed. Your boy's got Fight Night Champion here. Days Gone, absolute fucking trash. Resident Evil, decent game. I just dropped everything there. Horizon Zero Dawn, couldn't get into it. FIFA, decent enough. I don't buy it every year at all because it's just crap. Really, let's be honest. But for a plug it and play, it's decent. I'm just trying to get this back up, man. It's taking the piss. Erislandy Lara's back in action this weekend. Fucking hell. Fucking... Has Lara still got the legs to move around the ring still? Or is he Rigondowed himself? I think he's still got the legs. Come on, come on. Right, we're gonna have to move around this stuff. Right, I'm just gonna have to sort out my thingy and we'll be back in a second. Yeah, Skyclass, we'll get into this. We'll get into this in a second, trust me. I'm gonna tell you all about this. Stick around a second. I just need to sort out my yes, I've got it now. Sweet. Okay. Wait there 1 second. Wait there 1 second. My hair is just... I need a haircut. I've, like, not decided to go to the barbers yet because I want to wait for that initial rush and then I'm going to get it cut and maybe even dye it like fucking Alcester or silver. But yeah, so... I've got a Ryzen CPU, which like cost me like 600 quid. X570 motherboard. I've got a 3090 GPU, which like was ridiculous to get. I had to wake up at like 9 p.m. every day and check it and be there at the time to buy it. And like, if you don't get it there, you don't click on it straight away, it's gone within minutes. But yeah, listen, like, so you saw Fight Night, right? I'm talking to you about content, yeah. Saying about what I want to do. I got Fight Night here, right? I've got an Xbox 360 here, which I bought. 1 sec. I'm getting excited to tell you about this because I can't wait to do this. Yeah, I got a Fight Night there. I got an Xbox 360 I bought. I got a capture card here. I got my Mac here. I got 2 controllers. I'm going to be going round to boxing gyms, to boxers' houses, places where I can get to with the boxers and play Fight Night with them. Get them to play Fight Night with each other at the gyms. Get them to play other games. Get them to play through, each boxer plays one fight through the story mode of Fight Night. Like, I'm going to get that going because I think that'll be a lot of fun. You get to see more of the fighters' personalities doing that sort of stuff and playing other games. That's just one of the ideas I've got. But I need this new PC. I need the stuff that I bought to bring that through. The live streams are going to get a lot better because I won't have any sort of buffering or any CPU throttling like I have been here sometimes with what I've got right now, because the CPU is just going to be... It's a killer CPU, basically. I'm going to have lighting all sorted in the background. I've got... So I did a... Jonas is making a ring walk right now, so you're not missing anything, so don't worry, I'll keep you in updates with that. I pitched an idea to the BBC about 6 months ago. A lot of different content creators were at this like conference thing. We were supposed to go to this conference thing in Manchester, but it was called off because of COVID, unfortunately. So I didn't get to meet them in person, but we did it over Zoom. And there were lots of workshops, and it was like you like write a little paragraph about yourself to apply for it, and if you got through, you got through, and I managed to get through. And yeah, I pitched this idea, and like there was like Believe in Bruce, and like basically all sorts of content creators with like hundreds of thousands and millions of subscribers, and here's me with like 220. But I absolutely smashed the pitch. They told me it was the best pitch that they saw all throughout of everyone that they had pitched through, and they really liked me. So I kept going through the pitch stages, and I just fell, unfortunately. I fell at the commission stage. But they said they really like me and they want to keep me in touch. So I've got a contact there at the BBC. But the point is, the idea that I pitched to the BBC, I'm going to run with. I'm going to do. It's completely different. It gives a chance for fans to win stuff and interact with the boxers. So it'll probably be on Boxing News TV, or snippets of it will be in here. I'm not decided. It makes a lot more sense to put it on Boxing News TV because it's a bigger platform, can reach more people, and it gives the resources from Boxing News TV. We can use that there and help build there. I might do it in here as well. At least you can win some stuff here as well that I can do. But yeah, the long and short of it is, I'm getting stuff into place now. My PC's built. I just need to buy the monitor, keyboard, and mouse. Katie Taylor's walking to the ring now. Again, you're not missing anything. The PC's been built twice. Sorry, what am I on about? The PC's been built. I just need to put the graphics card in, but I'm just waiting to buy my monitor, keyboard, and mouse. So it's all ready, and I can start with it. It's going to be fucking sick, man. I can't wait. I ramp it all up. But yeah, otherwise, like, it's been good, man. You know, I just want to update you guys with some of the stuff. Like, I've been getting opportunities. I've been doing really well, and like people in the industry have been noticing me. Like Danny Flexen's been shouting me out. Danny Flexen from Seconds Out has been shouting me out, saying I do really well in the press conferences. Rob Tebbett's been shouting me out, giving me opportunities as well. The Boxing Asylum, who have the best boxing podcast bar none. If you don't listen to the Boxing Asylum Nut House podcast, every Sundays, 8 p.m, Boxing Asylum, just type that in. It's live every Sunday. It's best boxing podcast, bar none. You can catch them on like iTunes and Spotify and stuff as well if you don't want to listen to it live, if you don't have the time. But they've been showing me love as well. So, yeah, I've just been taking opportunities and trying to do well with them. But now it's about pushing forward. And after this COVID's done, after we can get out and fully do stuff, I'm going to start pushing that out and getting that to you guys. So I'm really looking forward to it. Really, really am. So sorry about that long spiel. We'll get back to the boxing now. Taylor's just making a walk to the ring now, so you have not missed anything. But yeah, things are getting in place. But if I bringing this back round, sorry, I just got a bit excited. If I'm gonna do a Billy Joe Saunders stream for that, look out for a short or look out for a message on Twitter or Instagram, because I'm gonna start incorporating those more as to whether I'm gonna do it, and you'll find out on the night, or just look for me on the night as well to see if I've gone live. But I appreciate you guys' support regardless. You know, being a small channel, there are different outlets in here, but you guys are choosing to stick with me, so that does mean a lot to me. So I do appreciate that. So big up to you guys, and if there's ever a competition to go in or anything like that, I'll give you a cheeky double entry into it on the house. Right. So what are you guys saying here? How good is Taylor's opponent? Don't know much about her. Tasha Jonas is a good fighter, proven fighter. Amateur pedigree, Olympic pedigree. They fought in the Olympics before. Everyone knows about that, don't they? Taylor got the best of them. Taylor got the best of Jonas 3 times. Sheesh. Really, Jonas is world title capable. She's had a couple of... Well, she's had a slip-up, a most, infamous slip-up against Vivian Obanov, a fight she shouldn't really have lost, to be fair. But people thought, to be fair, she might have been done, really, if he'd come out the end of the Terry Harper fight with the loss. But she really proved herself in the Terry Harper fight that she got much more left to give. And should have, in my opinion, she won that fight, but got the draw. She's coming up now a weight category to fight Katie Taylor, and I think that might be her own doing, although I think Katie will win on the points. The volume will be too much. But I expect her to put a dent into Katie and give her some problems. But I think eventually Katie Taylor will get the win. Yeah. So, and part of the reason why I built the PC is that there's an ESBC fighting game coming up. And they're talking about winning the world title. I'm gonna try and enter myself and win that fucking world title, if I can. So yeah, check that game out. Esports Boxing Club, it's called. Lara fights Cornflake. He's a good lad, funny, but not a good boxer at all. Lara, the only guy to give Canelo trouble in that fight apart from Floyd Mayweather. Big up James for saying Canelo lost to GGG twice. 2 fist bumps for that. Canelo did lose, in my opinion, to GGG twice. First one was a clear win for me for Triple G. Second one, I can see the draw, but for me, Triple G did win that fight. Trout mugged him off at times. That's correct. I agree. Yes, forgot that. I think the second was closer, but GG won the first one. Yeah, there you go. Skyclass, you got it as well. Completely agree with you. Let's see what the guys are saying in this chat. Yeah, I think this fight, both ladies are going to bring the action here. Katie Taylor will, definitely from her perspective. Jonas will have success in this fight, but I think that Katie Taylor with a volume will break her down. She might even drop Tasha in this fight, but I think she'll win on points eventually. But this should be a really good fight. I'm really looking forward to this. Come on, the girls. Why have you got a coat on in your bedroom? For God's sake, Ben. It's cold, that's why. And plus, I'm packing a bit of, like, chub. I don't want to show off here. So that's why. That's why. Be back after the fight. No worries, James. I'll see you then. Why have I got a coat on? Fuck off, man. Right then, round one. Katie Taylor and Natasha Jonas both in the centre of the ring. I thought Jonas has looked a lot smaller in height, but they look about the same height. Oh, jab got in from Jonas, just timed her. Jonas on the outside and Taylor taking the centre of the ring. Fuck off, Ben. Yeah, it's just cold, man. This jacket's so warm, so I just keep it on. Taylor on the front foot, just looking to find a range and tag Jonas with something. Jonas is staying nice and compact and not biting on anything, waiting for Katie to do something and then counter with something. Trying to counter with a right hook, just misses. Katie Taylor just staying on the outside, trying to gauge that range and coming with a jab. Feints with the right hand, feints with a jab, feints again. Right hand lands from Katie Taylor. And then there's a clinch, separated by the referee, sorry. 15 seconds left in the first round. End of the first round, we got Joe Gallagher giving instructions to Natasha Jonas. I can't hear the Sky commentary, so I don't know if anyone's listened to the Sky commentary. Let me know as to how you think it's going. If she's getting a fair shake like Joe Gallagher's campaigned for. Lead hand getting through for Tasha Jonas. Tasha Jonas comes in, makes it a little bit dirty there with a clinch, which is good. She needs to be able to, if she out position, she needs to be able to make it dirty and just clinch her. Leaning on Katie. Bit of a veteran trick from Tasha Jonas. Left hook lands from Katie Taylor. Left hook lands again from Katie. Left hook lands from Tasha Jonas. Right hand lands from Katie Taylor, from Jonas again, sorry. Miss GB emblazoned on her shorts as with the British flag there. Jab. Solid jab landing from Tasha Jonas. Tonus? Who's Tonus? Right hand lands for Jonas. Good shot. Oh, head clash. Blocked on the gloves there. A little flurry blocked on the gloves. And another little flurry escaped by dipping round to a left from Tasha Jonas. Unfazed, I'd say Tasha Jonas is right now. But not getting a lot off either. I meant like, come on, like, let's go. Not anything else. Fucking hell. Katie Taylor's volume is very much catching the eye, but that being said, Natasha Jonas has picked some decent shots as well as Katie's coming in. Bit of a terrible head clash there. Luckily, neither woman has had any lasting damage from it, but I'll have to watch that throughout the fight. But, yeah, it's a good little platform to bubble into something better. Get out of here, Ben. You're still in here. Fucking hell. I've got to contribute to the thing. And you're out there laughing at me? Fucking hell, Ben. Come on. I'm gonna ban this Boxing News TV fella. I heard he's a weirdo. I heard he's a mad weirdo. On the inside, hooks and hooks and hooks from Katie, who got caught with the right hand on the way in, I think it was. Oh, right hook to the body and then just dips out of the way. Tasha Jonas has a good little combination of... good little flow there, I should say. And a shovel uppercut from Tasha Jonas. Shot to the body too, and you hear Joe Gallagher cheerleading in the corner. Well, Joe Gallagher's cheerleading... take the ears and catch the ears of the judges. Body shot again from Tasha. Tasha on the ropes, and she's just got caught with the right hand there. A lot less movement from Tasha Jonas. I think that part of that is the weight. Right hand lands from Katie. Right hand lands from Tasha Jonas. A lot less movement from Natasha Jonas than in the last fight with Terry Harper, and I think the weight's playing a factor though with that. Watch Ben the hater. Where is he? He's still in here. Hey Ben, you're a hater. I'm gonna move over to Porky's corner. What's Porky been up to? I haven't seen his channel for a long time now. Undisputed on the back of Katie Taylor's trainer's shirt, and that's what we're vying for here. The undisputed lightweight crown. Katie Taylor and Natasha Jonas. All British clash here. Oh, got caught with a shot there. She's trying to like get on her feet, but she's a lot more flat-footed. Again, eats the right hand. Katie Taylor picked a lovely shot. It's a jab on the way in, though. You can hear Natasha Jonas breathing quite heavily already. Right hand lands from Taylor. Right hand lands from Katie, putting Natasha off balance. Solid jab though from Natasha. Right hand in return from Katie Taylor. 1-2 down the pipe. Right hand lands for Katie. And again. Jab over the top of Natasha Jonas's jab from Katie Taylor. Nice bit of work. Interesting, fun few rounds to start there, to be fair. Enjoyed it. I just think Natasha's waiting a bit too much. And I've got to make an amendment. It's Katie Taylor who's breathing quite heavily, but that's not alien to Katie Taylor fights. She does tend to exert a lot of energy. I thought it was Natasha Jonas, which would be a worrying sign from a Natasha Jonas camp perspective, to be breathing heavily already. But it's Katie Taylor, but that's not too much of an issue or worry because Katie Taylor does exert a lot of energy. Any thoughts on Ruiz Arreola fight tonight? Ruiz should win. Arreola durable past it. You've hit the nail on the head, Sky Class, because that's exactly what I would have said. I think Arreola is durable but past it. I think it might go 6 to 9 rounds. But Ruiz is a capable and potential future world champion. He can be world champion again. He has that ability, right? It just depends if he wants it. And he's with one of the best trainers in the world, Eddie Reynoso. It's a beautiful matchup there, especially with the counter punching ability of, or big overhand right there from Natasha Jonas, counter punching ability of Ruiz Jr. I think that's going to be a really good mesh. Now, Reynoso fighters, or generally with Reynoso fighters, their first couple of fights, they tend to look a bit like messy and look a bit off. Definitely the cliche of caught in between styles can be said about Reynoso fighters. Both two fighters there just engaged, and there was a nice little bit of engage as Katie Taylor was caught against the ropes there, and Jonas getting some success off. But yeah, so you might see Ruiz at points look a bit bad. You might, because that's the trend with Reynoso fighters. When they first come in, they don't look great sometimes, at least in the beginning part of their tenure with Reynoso, and then they gradually improve to what Reynoso wants, or what Reynoso wants them to put out. But yeah, I think Ruiz will dispatch of Chris Arreola within around 6 to 9 rounds, probably like round 6 or 7, to be fair. Durable, but past it for sure. And it will be a good fight. Arreola throws a lot. Ruiz Jr. counters. That meshes. That's something you want to see. And that could be the recipe for it ending actually a little bit earlier, to be fair. Because if Arreola is open and looking to engage, Ruiz Jr. can come in with a counter, put him on his ass, or stop him. So, yeah. Ruiz Jr. with the win there. I think Fundora versus Kota is interesting, with Sebastian Fundora just looking like an alien in his division. Kota can bang a bit and could land something on Fundora. So potential upset-ish there. But yeah, Ruiz Arreola, I expect Ruiz to win. Overhand right caught Katie Taylor on the top of the head. Ten seconds left. We're going into the 5th round. Oh, 6th round. Sorry, my bad. Right hand to the body from Katie Taylor. Less movement from Katie. Looking to just stand and try and catch Natasha with a shot. It's very sharp and fast, isn't she, Katie, with the shots? Oh! Left hand landed from Tasha Jonas. Right hand as well. Over the top. Right hand again from Tasha. Jab. Solid jab there. And a right hook. Jonas, sorry, Gallagher saying another round you won. One second, guys. I'm back, boys. I'm back. Good fight, this. Not quite the all-action fight that we saw with Harper and Jonas, but a good fight nonetheless. I'm just going to be back in a quick second.
To be totally honest, I feel a lot different from not only so much compared to the Far fight, but compared to the last, I don't know, 4 or 5 fights that I've had. I feel like my body at the moment is a lot fresher, way fresher. We've put in some good work. We've put in some great work. With, you know, if you talk to Andy, the pairs that we've done, the sparring, you know, the leg circuits, everything. And
Sorry, boys, I'm back. 7th round. Katie tries to catch and counter, just misses with a right hand. Tries the right hand to the body. Natasha Jonas moves out of the way. Right hand to the body lands for Katie Taylor this time. Jabs and a left hand lands for Tasha Jonas. Left hand lands for Katie. Little flurry to the body from Katie. Left hook on the inside from Katie as well. Left hook on the inside from Katie. Uppercut to the body from Tasha Jonas. Right hand to the body from Tasha Jonas and an uppercut as well. Left hook there for Katie. End of that 7th round there. The referee just told off Joe Gallagher. I don't know what for. Five three. 5-3 to whom? I'm not scoring this. This ain't Katie. Let's have a quick look. Let's have a quick look at this. See what the guys on Twitter are saying. Can't see much talk, to be fair, from uppercut to the body from Tasha Jonas. Oh, body shot, solid body shot from from Tasha after some good work from Katie. But I think the volume here is just showing a bit more. Left hook lands from Katie. Right hand lands as well. He's hurt Tasha Jonas there. Oh. Ten seconds left. We're separated by the referee. Good round. Katie Taylor round for me there. Back in a second. These last 2 rounds are going to be massive, absolutely massive. Round 9 here. 10 seconds gone. Both these fighters will want to secure these 2 rounds and want to win them big. Katie taking the first Bit of success in the round. Right hand from Katie Taylor, blocked by Tasha Jonas. Tried to come around the guard, but didn't. Katie's going for a walk now, trying to box for that bit of success and wear down the clock there. Win that round, because she's winning the round right now. Right hand lands, so Katie picks it and just jogs off. Oh, right hand there from Katie. I've not even been scoring this, Sky Class. Not even been scoring this. If I were to pick a winner, I think Katie by 1 round right now. Maybe 2. Left hook, right hand, left hook combination there from Katie Taylor. Bit of a flurry and then she moves off to her right. But yeah, I couldn't give you a concept of a score from myself because I haven't been scoring it. I think Katie's winning this, but Jonas has had her successes in the last few rounds to make this interesting. Last round coming up, a big last round coming up now. Right hand lands there from Katie. It looked like from what I saw there, Katie took that round. Rio saying that Taylor just won the fight. I think because he's probably got Taylor ahead. Just lost connection, if you know what I mean. Give me a second, I'll be back up. Boy, sorry about that. I just had to sort out the, I think this will be a draw. No, I think this will be a Katie Taylor win. Close, but it could be a draw as well. But yeah, I think Katie Taylor's got the win here. I didn't score it. It's just from going up from the eye. I think Natasha Jonas had the success, but I think the volume will pay dividends. And Katie Taylor will get the win here. Totally missed the 10th round, so I don't even know how that will be called. We're just waiting for the scorecards now. 96-94 Taylor, please. Yeah, I think by round, I can see that close fight, but I can see the draw as well. But I think Taylor has got this. The 9th round was clear. She won that one. I didn't see the 10th, missed it. So let's see what happens here. Here we go. Try and let's look at the chat. $96.94. $96.95. Still, Katie Taylor gets the win, and I think that's right. I think the scorecards are about right, to be fair. Katie Taylor with the win. Good fight, that. An enjoyable fight. Taylor edged 10th in my opinion. I didn't see the 10th. I didn't see the 10th at all. So, I couldn't comment on the 10th. 9th round, I thought she won that clear and conclusively. She got caught with a couple of shots and she looked buzzed a bit, but Katie then returned the favour and looked like she hurt Natasha Jonas. Yeah, 96-94 and 96-95 twice is correct. James doing us a favour and bringing us the scorecards there. Appreciate that, James. Yeah, that's a fair reflection of the fight, and Joe Gallagher called for that, and I don't think he'll be annoyed by that. To be fair. But Parker Chisora next. Parker Chisora next. What does Katie Taylor do next? Who next for Katie Taylor? No fucking idea, man. Becky Baz, Sharapova, Chantal Cameron, Chris Cyborg. Well, that was a hurtful body shot from Jonas in round 8. Kate's fantastic though, isn't she? She's really such a great fighter. Jonas is good as well, but Katie's just done it all, isn't she? Tasha Jonas with a draw and loss. What does she do? Does she get that Harper rematch? Does she fight on? Does she retire? I do like the lack of bullshit though in the women's fight game generally anyway. So much crap that goes on with the men's fight game, but the women's side is just don't fuck about. We won't chat too much shit. It's all amicable. I like that. It's just sport at the end of the day. I like a bit of the entertainment as well, but you're not going to see fucking Katie Taylor storm out and be like, fucking, oh, I didn't come in second or whatever like that. What's the ratings? Jonas is saying. Here's the interview. Going to Katie first. Just got a number, man. That's 4 times now. You got to feel for Natasha Jonas, who just can't beat Katie Taylor. That must feel like crap for her from her perspective. See, look, they're just even in their post-fight interviews as well. They're just like fair about it. No bullshit. Like, oh, I fought the one to fight. Oh, blah blah blah. No, it was close. They're saying it was close. How it was. Sorry, I'm just listening into this post-fight interview from Tasha Jonas, so I apologise for not being as vocal, but I wasn't here at the start. What is your prediction for the main event? I didn't give a prediction for the main event. We'll get to that. Let's get into that now because they're about to fucking get into this. So, I spoke to Joe Parker. I spoke to Derek Chisora. Let me give you both of the fight perspectives from both of these guys. And then we'll get to chatting about it. So, here we go. First from Joe Parker.
To be totally honest, I feel a lot different from not only so much compared to the Far fight, but compared to the last, I don't know, 4 or 5 fights that I've had. I feel like my body at the moment is a lot fresher, way fresher. We've put in some good work. We've put in some great work. With, you know, if you talk to Andy, the pairs that we've done, the sparring, you know, the leg circuits, everything. And I feel like my body's still a lot fresher, and I haven't had any sort of pain or injuries throughout this camp. So, to be totally honest, a lot better in terms of mentally and physically in great shape.
In the same way that Tyson Fury has had criticism for like comparative heavyweight knockout power, Joe has that same sort of criticism in terms of his aspect of boxing. Is that something between you've highlighted and are specifically working on together, bringing that Kronk influence in and that power with it?
I think any heavyweight can knock you out. if they punch correctly. And you've seen the way Tyson's changed his punching technique, and Joe's doing working on a similar technique. So hopefully that will lead to him knocking more people out. So I think these big men, they all have, if they hit you right, with the right technique and in the right place at the right time, they're going to knock you out. So we've been working on that with Joseph, and yeah, hopefully he can pull it off.
Yeah, we when I first
Derek, you made mention of your unhappiness in recent interviews about the way you were portrayed in commentary in your fight with Usyk. Could you clarify what you didn't like about it, and do you feel the same could happen again in this fight?
Hey man, that's why I was gonna say something, but it is what it is, man. The problem is, the whole comment. Listen, the whole thing was just a bias thing, But Chuck, I'm fighting a fight, and then when I get home, and then they're like, "What's up with Sky? They're not backing you." You know what you mean? They're like, "Oh, they say the commentator on Sky was not fair, Macklin and Adam Smith." I'm like, so I heard it, and then I put him up. I put Adam Smith and Macklin up on it, and then we made up. But if you go and listen to the commentators and you can see the fight, you can see it's totally biased anyway, to be honest with you. But it is what it is. I can't say anything else now because the fight's over now.
With the seemingly imminent move of Matchroom Boxing from Sky to DAZN, I want to know, from a boxer in your position who's enjoying the benefits of fighting on pay-per-view, who could potentially move to a non-pay-per-view centered platform, whether you would look to move to DAZN or stay with Sky Sports. What's your thoughts there?
Show me the money. I don't know.
Yeah.
Depends what Eddie offers.
So you're welcome to either platform?
I'm a free agent. I go anywhere. If I fight on DAZN 1 week, next week I fight on Sky. I don't mind.
Appreciate that, Derek. Thank you. I saw one of your videos. You had like a visit to the doctors who talked about like the damage that you've received already. Are you worried about, as you take more risks, the effects you've experienced and what could come?
Yes and no. It's a dangerous sport, and that's why when people question my dedication to it, it's like I'm showing up every single day. I'm putting my mental health on the line. My brain is on the line. I like you said, I've gone and gotten brain scans and have early signs of CTE, but I love this sport and I wouldn't trade it for anything else. And I'm a fighter, and people will see that, whether it's after Saturday night or whether it's a year from now, that they will see that I'm a fighter.
Right then, boys, I had to throw in that Jake Paul clip at the end there, of course, saying he had brain damage. So, Skyclaps asking me my thoughts on the main event, my prediction, and Skyclaps going with Parker, close points to prediction decision. Let me know what you guys think as well. First of all, we've got two mammoths, haven't we? Two heavyweight mammoths, Derek Chisora and Joseph Parker, vying for, well, it's a WBO Intercontinental title, right? Yeah, I think it is. We didn't see much about it, but it is. Parker needs the win here more than Chisora. Oh, do we feel that's right? Parker needs. We got the Laurie asking, how long is the live stream? It's bedtime. It is bedtime. I'm going to tuck myself into bed very soon and try and watch as much of the boxing over stateside. We've got the last fight coming up now. So if it goes the full length, then we're in for another half an hour or so. If it doesn't, then we're in for a shorter night. But yeah, so yeah, you'd think that Parker probably needs the win here more than Chisora, considering the bounce back ability that Del Boy has. But both will naturally want the win. And to that effect, they've enlisted new corners. Andy Lee in Joe Parker's corner. And Buddy McGirt in Chisora's. But the thing is, Chisora, the reason I say Parker needs the win more is because Chisora doesn't really care about belts. He's talked about Dillian White in his quest for a belt and talked about not wanting to be in White's position, chasing the belt and not getting it. We all know what the situation is there, but Chisora just wants to be in big fights, and there's something to like there, surely, in wanting to entertain and get paid in doing it as well. But Andy being in the corner of Joe Parker is an astute move, I think. He's been working with a few fighters. People respect him. He was a breath of fresh air when he was on commentary for Sky Sports not so long ago. And I think he'll be a breath of fresh air in terms of the coaching side of the game. I think what they've done, what Joe Parker has understood and underlined is, I think even people within his camp know that Joe Parker doesn't really carry a lot of pop or power. I think he wants to rectify that if he's to contend and win a title back in the heavyweight division, work on that pop, work on that power. So you're bringing in someone with Kronk influence, who we all know about the Kronk style. Your technique is right, your balance is right, and the way you throw is right, and the way you shift your balance is right, and that gives you that power, or unlocks that power potential in a fighter. That's what Kronk does. That's what Kronk all about. Front foot, picking your power shots and landing them on your opponent. And I think that's astute in the sense because that's really what Parker lacks, as well as also the other thing that Andy Lee, you've seen him with that one punch power potential that he's had in his past. It's infamous, the amount of the highlight reel knockouts that he's produced. But also what Andy Lee has noticed with Joe Parker is he said he didn't want to say it, but he will use the word lazy. Joe Parker can switch off. He can stay on his feet, stay there, and he'll take a few shots and then he'll move. And it's those bits there, those little gaps where Joe Parker starts to lose the fight because they accumulate. So I think they want to use those legs a bit more, get Parker moving around the ring a bit more, be a bit more of a ring general, and then pick his shots and then move off. Instead of being kind of like lazy, taking a few shots and engaging in a bit of a war. He's got a decent chin, Parker has, to be fair. He's only been dropped once. The first one was a headbutt by White, and the second one was a legitimate knockdown. But it's a good move to bring in Andy Lee. And we'll see if the power translates over to Joe Parker. Buddy McGirt, I don't really know what Buddy can bring to Derek in his corner, considering where Derek is at in his career. I think it is a case of just, as Buddy McGirt has been saying, smoothing over the rough edges and giving a bit of guidance. We know that Don Charles has been in the corner of Derek Chisora for the majority of his career, and they had that good rapport. But he's kind of moved away from that and enlisted the help of now Buddy, who is a good trainer. Don't get me wrong. He's worked with some really good fighters, including and he's worked with fighters who are, characters outside the ring, hasn't he? Sergey Kovalev being one of them, a wild character, as is Derek Chisora, very unpredictable. But this, in terms of me predicting the fight, I love Derek Chisora's ring walks, by the way. Fucking Hotel California. So, prediction. I can see a couple of things. I won't cover all bases, but I'm just saying to you, these things are in play from my perspective. A draw is in play. A Parker points win is in play. And Buddy McGirt throwing in the towel is in play. I say that because Buddy McGirt he admitted he hadn't watched a lot of Chisora fights. He hadn't watched any Chisora fights, actually, in the build-up or since. He hadn't watched any Chisora fights in the lead-up. So he doesn't know enough about his fighter. And he maybe doesn't know or realise that Chisora will come forward head first, take a few shots, take a few licks, and fire back. Lean on the ropes a bit if he's hurt, and throw back as well. And be hurt and throw. And him not knowing about that, might lead to McGirt throwing in the towel, because he hasn't acknowledged that about Derek Chisora. I mean, don't forget that Buddy McGirt had a death in the ring not so long ago in Maxim Dadashev, who he was imploring the corner to throw the towel in and they didn't do it. So Buddy has experienced that. That could be something we'd see could happen. Yeah, I think those three things are in play. So the towel being thrown in from a Chisora perspective by Buddy McGirt. I can see a points win for Parker, and I can see a draw. I will go for Parker on points. That's what my official prediction is. But yeah, I'm just hoping for a good fight, to be fair. Put your predictions in here now. Let me know what you think, guys. If you haven't already, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. And do us a big favor, if you haven't already, just click the bell icon and turn notifications on. I appreciate it, guys. It helps me out on the algorithm, helps you guys support me. I'm a smaller YouTube channel trying to get up there. So help a guy out. And just if you're subscribed to me, just make sure you turn all notifications on. If you haven't already, hit the like button. If you haven't already, please subscribe. Furious, round 7 Parker. So Furious going for the round 7 KO, a stoppage by Joe Parker. We'll see if the power shows from a Joe Parker perspective. Skyclass saying, I wouldn't mind seeing Parker rematch with White if he can win tonight. I think that's a fight that Dillian White would take. You know, he's got a... If there's been whispers about the AJ Fury fight falling apart and then Fury fighting Dillian White instead in that rematch, but stuff changes, things change all the time in boxing. If that doesn't materialize, a Parker versus White fight would be interesting. Would White want it, considering he ran out of stamina towards the end and could have been stopped towards the end of that fight? Maybe, maybe not. He might think it's just been done and he wants to move on and maintain this position as, well, where he is at the WBC. We don't quite know what the situation is. I think he's at number 1, but he's not been officially mandated as mandatory by the WBC as of yet. Povetkin was, because we won that one against White, but White hasn't been, as far as I'm aware. Nothing's come out from that perspective. So Parker by KO in the 8th round. Bold predictions here. Bold predictions indeed. Again, in short, 3 things I see in play. Buddy McGirt throwing in the towel, a draw, and Parker on close points win. I'm going for the Parker close points win. But hopefully, look, hopefully this is a good fight regardless of predictions and things like that. Because this could either be a really good fight or it could be just a horrible, horrible hugfest. I hope it doesn't turn out to be a horrible, horrible hugfest. So hopefully we get a really good fight. I predict heavy right-handers from Parker as well as hook combos. Hopefully he can come out like Paul Gallen did and destroy Lucas Brown. Lucas Brown just looked, oh man, terrible. He was talking about fighting Fabio Wardley. Fabio Wardley would have seriously hurt him if he came over here. That fight had been made and was in front of Fabio Wardley, even with his lack of experience. Fabio Wardley being, yeah, white collar fighter, but a better standard of fighter than Paul Gallen was or is. So yeah, Paul Gallen hopefully retiring Lucas Brown there. Crazy, man, crazy. That was pay-per-view over there as well, wasn't it? Parker, do the business for the bet, for God's sake. What's your bet? I don't bet, but I told some of my mates to put a fiver on Straffon to beat Tennyson by knockout, and he did do that. So I won a couple of my mates some money, which is good. My mates that do bet, I told them that. What's your bet though? What have you got? Lucas Brown, the clown of boxing. Lucas Brown won a version of the heavyweight world title. He beat Ruslan Chagayev, then popped for Peds, but then didn't apparently pop for Peds. What was going on there? Freza Kendo, you know my boy Freza Kendo, should be fighting for that title, shouldn't he? I can't say that with a straight face. Nah, Freza Kendo he was legitimately fucked over out of a lot of money, which is a shame. Still campaigning in the courts for the money that he should have received. Gallon fighting Justice Hooney next. Hooney next. I was going to put money on Straffon, but I was out for God's sake. Oh, you should have done, man. What I did was I checked Straffon out on YouTube, and he looked like he could crack, and I just thought Tennyson's a glass cannon, so I wanted to let my mates know that something could happen there. So just to stick a couple of quid on there. So like I said, don't bet myself. So yes, I looked at his record and saw Lara and Navarrete. Did he fight someone else? The only fights he lost were by unanimous decision, on points basically. There was another shit fighter, Tony Luis, was it? Tony Luis beat him. Yeah, so I saw that. I saw he hadn't been knocked down, I think, in his career, as I could tell. So I just thought he could do something against Straffon, and he did. He could do something against Tennyson, and he did. He absolutely destroyed him. Shame for Tennyson. I like James. James is a nice enough guy, good guy. I agree that Lucas was good on the Peds back 4 years ago when he won the title, but now he's always fat. He looked in really good shape against Dave Allen, didn't he? But then he fought. Did he fight someone after and just look crap? Can't remember. But yeah, he looked in great shape against Dave Allen, and Dave just smashed him with a body shot. If you're in here, guys, please do hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't already. If you're in here and you haven't already, if you're subscribed to me and you've hit the like button, make sure to click the notifications bell and click on all notifications, please. Helps me out loads in the algorithm. Appreciate you guys a lot. Follow me on Instagram and Twitter. I'll follow you back and chat about whatever you like. Derek Chisora has dropped. Derek Chisora's dropped Joe Parker. That didn't look like a legitimate knockdown at first. I don't think so. That didn't look right. That wasn't a knockdown for me. What the hell happened there? Do you guys think that was a knockdown? Because it didn't look like a knockdown for me. Parker backing off. Chisora with a fast start, though. He's got the knockdown. His wings in an overhand right. And Chisora's not wasting any time at all. Left hooks on the inside. Left hooks again. Parker's just holding him tight, trying to wrap up Chisora. Chisora steaming forward. It's a left hook. On the inside, he's throwing hooks in. Parker's looking at the referee, telling him to not hit him at the back of the head, or let Chisora know not to do that. .90 seconds left in the first round. Jabbing a right hand there from Parker, and this is what I. No worries, James. No worries, James. No worries, James. Go for it. Overhand right hand. 20 seconds left. The first round. Parker coming on a little bit better than we just saw him. Units, Frosty, appreciate the stream, bro. No worries, pal. If you can already, I don't think I've seen you before, so just hit the like and subscribe button for me, pal. Greatly appreciate it, and turn on the notifications button. Be great to, but good to have you in here, mate. In between the rounds, I'll show you what Joe Parker said to me earlier in the week, and Derek Chisora. Let's go to Joe Parker first. But first round, 10-8.
To be totally honest, I feel a lot different from not only so much compared to the Far fight, but compared to the last, I don't know, 4 or 5 fights that I've had. I feel like my body at the moment is a lot fresher, way fresher. We've put in some good work. We've put in some great work. If you talk to any of the pairs that we've done, the sparring, the leg circuits, everything. And I feel like my body's still a lot fresher, and I haven't had any sort of pain or injuries throughout this camp. So to be totally honest, a lot better in terms of mentally and physically in great shape.
Sorry, guys, I muted myself. Rookie mistake there, but I've acknowledged that and rectified that. Jabs to the center. Jabs in the center of the ring and jabs to the chest from Derek Chisora. He tries to wheel over a right hand, but is out of range for that. Joe Parker just using movement to try to stay out of range and manage the distance. I imagine that Andy Lee has told him to manage and keep that distance and keep Chisora at distance until he's ready. Joe Parker sees something to engage and move off of him. This is the problem here with the clinches, which I think is just going to make a messy fight. It could be a really good fight, but the clinches that Joe Parker's engaging in and wanting to tie up Chisora is just kind of ruining the fight from that perspective, from a clean fight perspective, which is a shame. But it's a tactic. It's the way you win fights and the way you stifle your opponent, and Joe Parker uses it to good effect. Another clinch as they're pushing towards the ropes and they're separated by the referee. Timeout, and Derek Chisora gets told to stop hitting Parker at the back of the head. Back in. Just over a minute left in the second. Both men in front of each other. A jab from Joseph Parker. Jab to the chest again from Parker. Blocked by Chisora. Chisora to the body. Chisora trying to wing an overhand right. Just glances off the chin of Joseph Parker. Chisora trying to come in low now and wing in some overhand lefts and rights. Chisora with hooks to the body now, and Parker looks to clinch. Whenever Parker gets anywhere near the ropes, he just wants to engage in a clinch. Right hand to the body from Parker. Jab to the body. Chisora with a good little left hook and an overhand right combination. Left hook landed, overhand right didn't. Right hand to the body from Chisora. Chisora's just got to be careful because he's coming on a little bit square. Overhand left there from Chisora after going down to the body. Left hook on the inside as they clinch as well with a free hand from Derek. Jab to the body, head sort of clash there. Both men are holding each other. Uppercut on the inside from Derek. And a clinch. It's all Parker engaging in the clinches, stifling the action, which is good. A big right hand there from Chisora just lands. And the bell for the second round rings. I'm going to try and score this. So, Derek, Parker, that should be 10. That should be 8. try and get this right. I've messed this up a number of times. That should be 9. That should be 10. But Omega asking him to come up in the middle when you get in on the inside. And that's good because the uppercut is there because the guard is quite wide from Parker. So can Derek Chisora exploit that in this third round? Jab from Parker. But Derek Chisora easily gets in on the inside and wings in some left hooks, right hooks. Oh, a big overhand right there from Derek lands. Parker is getting caught going back in straight lines, and that gives Derek the opportunity to come in and wing a big overhand right. Not enough lateral movement from Joseph Parker to evade that shot and stop Derek Chisora from being able to throw that shot. So he has to ensure he's not moving back in straight lines. A clinch, you're not missing much here. Just both men are clinching. Jab and a jab from Parker, just maintaining range. Left hook, he tries to catch Derek Chisora coming in on the inside, just misses. Jab there from Derek lands, knocking back the head of Parker. Right hook down to the body. Good body work here from Derek. Just pound in the basement of Parker. Derek just looks like a beast. He's just like not left his focus off the eyes of Parker. That's good work there. 3-punch combination. Jab, right hand, left hook there from Parker. And then he moves off. That was good work, but it's just not a lot of that so far in this third round. Right hook lands to the body from Derek Chisora. Hunting his man down. Closing off the ring effectively at times, but then following at times as well, Parker. If you can just close down the ring a little bit more, you'd have more success. If you can trap Parker towards the ropes, he knows that Parker will just move backwards in a straight line. And he can wing in that overhand right. That's what he's looking to do, and that's what he's looking to set up. We've seen that countless times from Derek Chisora. It's his money shot. You've seen that against Carlos Takam. You've seen that to devastating effect against Carlos Takam. He's trying to land that shot. End of the third round there. Just give me a second, boys. Sounds small, I appreciate that, fella. If you're new here, make sure you hit the like and subscribe button. Just back in 1 second. 1 second.
Derek, you made mention of your unhappiness in recent interviews about the way you were portrayed in commentary in your fight with Usyk. Could you clarify what you didn't like about it, and do you feel the same could happen again in this fight?
Hey man, that's why I was gonna say something, but it is what it is, man. The problem is, the whole comment. Listen, the whole thing was just a bias thing, But Chucky, I'm fighting a fight, and then when I get home, and then they're like, "What's up with Sky? They're not backing you." You know what you mean? They're like, "Oh, they say the commentator on Sky was not fair, Macklin and Adam Smith." I'm like, so I heard it. And then I put Adam Smith and Macklin up on it, and then we made up, But if you go and listen to the commentators and you can see the fight, you can see this totally.
I'm back, boys. 30 seconds gone of the fourth round. You haven't missed much at all. Derek Chisora slipping to the left and the right, trying to wing in a left hook, misses. The clinch work again, now separated by the referee Steve Gray. Left hook on the inside and then a clinch. Attempt to clinch, and then Parker looked pissed off there. Tried to get a right hook on the inside. Now he's backing off. Jab from Parker. Chisora just dips to his left and right, eating a couple of punches on the ins as he's coming in. freely, not blocking them. Trying to time a right hand. I think he just... Yeah, he did land that right hand, actually, on Chisora. It was a good shot there. Messy on the inside now as they're not clinching. They're just... Parker's trying to put the head on the chest of Chisora and winging some shots. He wanged in? He hit a right hook. Chisora hitting a left hook. A right hook back from Parker. Separated by the referee. Back to the center of the ring now. Just over 90 seconds left. Solid jab in from Chisora. Wheels in a left hook. Left hooks and right hooks to the body and a right hook, which Parker willfully takes, pushes Chisora off and goes back to the center of the ring. Chisora's just hunting his man down. Got him towards the ropes now. Unleashes 3-punch combination. It was 3 hooks to the body. Left hook, right hook, left hook. A dip down low and more shots to the body from Chisora. Great work to the body this round so far. Has to be said. Jab and a jab and a jab from Chisora, sorry, getting his man towards the ropes. Parker clinches. Oh. Right hook on the inside from Derek. Right hand over the top there, winged over by Derek Chisora. In return, a right hook and a left hook on the inside there from Parker, which is great work. There's a 4-punch combination, which was brilliant there from Parker, but not enough of it. I want to see more of that. Parker's really... Chisora's pushing that, a bit of spite out of Parker. You want to see more of that. Left hook on the inside from Chisora. Bell for the 4th round rings. If you haven't already, hit the like button and subscribe. Follow me on Instagram and Twitter. I'll follow you back. You can engage in some boxing talk. Make sure you hit the notification bell as well. Let me get the comments in. Have the old guard fallen asleep here? What is going on in here? At times, Chisora is pushing Parker, and it's just bringing sounds small. Sounds like Chisora is just going all out, but guarantee Parker will start unloading from the 5th round onwards to go for points. Also, subbed and liked. I appreciate it, Sam. I appreciate the support you've given me there. Mike was off there, Ben, because I was just putting a comment in the voice notes chat. No, I deliberately put that on. We're in the 5th round here. The cap is backwards, Joe Gallagher style. I saw Joe Gallagher doing pads with Marcus Morrison. He had his cap backwards. If Joe Gallagher can at his age, I can do that too. So we've gone with the Ash Ketchum Pokemon kind of look. Again, better work from Parker now with the 3-punch combination, just fending off Derek. Derek on the front foot, eating a jab to the body, a jab to the chest from Parker. Jab to the body in return from Chisora. Another one from Parker. Another one to the chest from Parker. Single shots here from both men. Overhand right winged over the top by Derek. Partially lands. Left hooks and right hook land though from Derek Chisora. Brilliant body work from Derek. Never neglects the body. He can get overhand right happy, but he does try to set it up with body work. Chisora breathing heavy, which isn't different to what we see from Chisora fights, but he is breathing heavy in this 5th round. Two stiff jabs there from Derek. Now he's on the chest of Parker, and they're both clinching, and Chisora is throwing a right hook to the body and a right hook up top. And now they're separated by the referee. Back to the center now. Parker backpedaling, throwing a jab. Lazy jab there from Parker. Derek Chisora didn't counter with anything. Complete nothing jab there from Parker. Jab and a right hand over the top there from Parker, though. Just no real side to side, or as I said, that Parker moves to his side there, but not enough side to side movement. Overhand right lands there from Chisora, caught him. Andy Lee won't be happy with that because that was something that Andy Lee said that he acknowledged that Parker needs to move. He didn't want to call him lazy, but he said in these moments where Parker's feet is stood still, he gets caught with things. He's moving more, but the movement isn't out of the way of Chisora. But then from Chisora's perspective, he's tending to follow Parker, but at times as well, cut off the ring. It's a bit of a mixed bag. Clinch work, and in the clinch, Chisora's getting the best of the work with hooks on the inside. Right hand lands for Parker towards the end of that round, and the bell for that round rings. No, for me, Sam, that was Chisora's round. I've got it all Chisora. We're in round 6. I expect Parker to come on in round 6 and onwards. Jab from Parker on the back foot. Left hook as Chisora comes in. Left hook right hand from Parker and a left hook there. Nice work now. Is the wheel starting to turn from Parker? Left hook right hand. That was a good shot there from Parker though. Here we go. The wheels are starting to turn now. Moving right. Feint there from Parker. Takes a jab to the body and a left hook to the body from Chisora. A jab in return from Parker. Overhand right. Wildly missed by Parker. By Chisora, sorry guys. Jab right hand there. Blocked by Chisora. Feint again from Parker. Chisora's not biting to the feints. Oh, big right hand there from Parker. That was a good shot. Chisora took it. Left hook to the body, then right hand from Parker. Double jab to the body from Chisora. Jab to the head from Parker. This is a much better round so far from Parker perspective. Overhand right there from Parker. A shot straight low from Chisora. Left hooks in the clinch from Chisora now as well. He's just hammering that left hand side of the body of Parker, who's trying to hold on. Excuse me. Jab, left hook to the body from Chisora. Left uppercut, big uppercut there from Chisora. Great shot there, picked by Chisora on the inside. And then a clinch from Parker to escape and get back towards the center of the ring. Uppercut, left hook there from Parker. That was a nice combination there. 2-punch combination. Just shifts off. Now towards the ropes again. Blocks an overhand right from Derek. Overhand right just missed by Derek. Right hand lands for Parker. Left hooks land to the body and head from Chisora. Left hook on the inside from Parker. That's the first Parker round I've given. That's a Parker round for me. So far we have a 10-8 Derek Chisora, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, and a 9-10. Round 7, Derek Chisora gets off a stool, center of the ring. Parker takes the center of the ring. Derek Chisora is slowly plodding towards him. Jab to the body from Parker. Jab in return to the body from Chisora. Parker's trying to maintain a 1.5 foot distance between the two fighters. Problem is, he lets Derek Chisora enter too easily with bobbing and weaving or a jab to the body. And it's just negating that good range that he does keep initially. Jab, jab, jab from Parker. Jab, left hook, right hook from Chisora to the body of Parker. Now moves to the right after shifting off to the left. Parker with the movement on the back foot, just jabbing and jabbing. A jab in return from Chisora, and he's just tied him up now, pushing Chisora back to the center of the ring. And they're separated by the referee again. Right hook, left hand from Chisora to the body. Jab to the head of Chisora. Jab in return from Parker. Left hook from Parker. Pushes Chisora back towards the ropes. Jab right hand there from Parker. Nice work. But then just he spoils the work by just getting caught on the ropes there. And eating a couple of shots. Right hooks to the body in the clinch with the free arm from Chisora. You would think right now the former world champion was Derek Chisora, not Joseph Parker. And what's it say about the heavyweight division when Parker is pushing the action against a former world champion and beating him right now? Double jab, right hand. Here's an 8-punch combination here from Parker. This is a lot better work now. It was double jab, right hand, then a jab, right hand, jab, right hand from Parker. Better work from Parker needed and given there. Now just backs off. Now he's got to win. He's got to have that bit of success and just back off and not get caught with anything. He's doing that now. Now gets caught towards the ropes. Eats a left hook and a right hook to the body. Triple jab from Parker, but then eats an overhand right from Chisora. Left hook to the body from Chisora. Overhand right partially missed. Bell for the 7th round rings. Parker round for me. Just a close round though. What's your prediction for Billy Joe Saunders versus Canelo? So we were saying, Sam, yesterday, if Billy can do what Sonny Edwards did to Maruti Mithilani last night, Billy can win. Although I expect, my prediction right now is that Canelo will catch him and stop him when Billy has that first loss of stamina and needs that second win. I don't think Canelo lets him off the hook. So around 5 or 6, I think Canelo will stop him. But that's the type of fight that Billy Joe Saunders needs to fight against Canelo. What we saw Sonny Edwards do to Maruti Mithilani last night. Does Billy Joe Saunders have the legs? Don't know. Probably not. Does he have the stamina? Hasn't shown it. Got caught at super middle against Shefat Isufi. He did win the title against him, but he got caught heavily. And his legs went to jelly against Isufi, who just hit a simple right hand. So he's got to be really careful and tuned on. Can he do it? I think he can. Will he do it? I'm not so sure. Don't think so. 8th round here. Less than 2 minutes left to go. Right hand lands there from Parker. Then just shifts off to the right. Better. Jab to the body from Chisora. Jab and a right hand on the inside from Chisora. Jab and a jab from Parker. Chisora got him on the ropes. Triple jab to the chest from Parker. Better work. Backing off, moving towards right now. He's on the ropes. What's he doing from the ropes? He catches him with a left hook on the inside. Nice work from Parker, who then engages to clinch. Buys himself some real estate in the center of the ring, but then now moves back towards the ropes. Eats a jab. Jab and a right hand from Chisora. He's blocking them better because these are coming in now slower because Chisora's fatigued from the tremendous amount of effort he's put in so far. We're in the 8th round here. Less than a minute left. And you can see Chisora visibly tired right now. Jab to right hand, little pitter-patter punches from Parker, who then takes a left hook, right hand, left hook. Left hook, right hand up top in return from Parker, who then eats a right hand and gets through the guard. Oh, he's hurt Chisora here, Parker. Parker's hurt Chisora. Chisora's on the ropes now. Chisora just dipped there a little bit. Chisora's now throwing back. Right hand, left hook to the body from Parker. In return, it eats left hooks. Uppercut from Chisora. Right hand back from Parker. Big left hook over the top from Chisora. Parker now with some spike back with right hands and left hooks. Great bit of action. That was the best bit of action so far from that round. Great round there towards the end. Parker showing that bit of spite there and he hurt Chisora. Can he capitalise upon that? Whew. That just sort of heated up a little bit towards the end. Parker looks good when he wants to throw and like hurt Chisora. Is he kind of caught in between, you know, the instructions of Andy Lee? Jab rocks back of the head of Parker. Left hook on the inside. Well, leaping left hook from Chisora. Overhand right from Chisora. Just catch him now, pin him towards the ropes. Parker's not clinching. He's just got his head on his shoulder. Left hook, left hook from Derek. Derek leaning to the left, getting in the jab. Hunting down his man, just following though a little bit. Oh, left hook there. Nice little left hook from Parker. The bodywork from Chisora has slowed down Parker a lot. So credit the body work from Chisora from these 9 rounds in. He's managed to slow down the skates of Parker. Back in the corner, Parker clinches. A referee would have and could have easily by now warned Parker for the amount of clinching that he's doing, but he hasn't. But Derek Chisora hasn't made any sort of noise about it either. That's great work there from Parker. Caught in the corner. Left hook, right hook, left hook. Exited out to the right. Controlled the range brilliantly. Andy Lee applauded it. And it was really good work there. But it's just not enough of that work. Now, the same thing happened there. But he just happily went to the ropes as opposed to doing what he did there. Replicating it. I think he's caught in between the stars. But then again, like we've seen these performances from Parker in these last few fights. Like he's really stuttered since the Joshua loss. "15 seconds left of the 9th round. I think that's another Parker round for me. Round 10. 10 seconds gone. Not a lot of action. Oh, 3-punch combination. Fast hands there from Parker. And again, 2-punch combination though. The better work there now coming from Joseph Parker. Andy Lee calling for back to boxing. 1:40 left on the clock. Round 10 or 12. Uppercut. Right hand, and he's trying to circle off, and he does circle off to the right. Chisora looking to clinch now. Right hand from Chisora, left hook to the body, got him on the ropes again. All kind of follows the same sort of pattern. Parker hasn't really stifled it enough. Even with the clinches, he still managed to get his successes. He hasn't had the power. The power hasn't told enough to keep Chisora off of him. That's been the story of the whole fight. I don't mean to go Max Kellerman on you guys, but that has been the story of the whole fight. And right there, we got a peach of a right hand there from Parker. Oh. And around 10, and I give that to Parker again. I've got Chisora 1 ahead. Round 11. Left hook, right hander from Parker. Oh, shots coming in low from Chisora. Jab and a jab, one up top, one down low from Parker. Then moves off. Big right hand there lands from Parker. That's good work. And then he shifts off to the right. That's nice work there. And then finds an exit out to the left. Better now managing Chisora's push. And Chisora got hurt, I think, by an uppercut. And he's backing up now. I think Chisora's tired here, so he's not pushing it. He's just trying to buy a little bit of respite. Left hook lands from Parker. Then he just shifts off and takes a bit of a walk. Last minute, the 11th. Jab from Parker to the chest. Chisora tries to dip to his right. Lands a body shot. Parker with a better work there. A 1-2. Overhand right from Parker. Then shifts off to the right. Better lateral movement now. Left hook lands for Parker and then he clinches. Managing the threat of Chisora better now towards the 11th round. But also with that, Chisora's volume has dropped significantly. Left hook, right hand, left hook there from Parker. Swift shots, and he moves off to the right. I got this even now. Have this even, boys. McGirt telling him not to look for the knockout, just look to score points. I think this final round puts it all in the balance. Yes, Sam, you're right. It is 6-5 to Parker in rounds, but remember that Derek Chisora dropped him in the first round. Or got the knockdown in the first round. No. Chisora had the first 5 rounds, but he got the knockdown in the first round as well, remember? And then Parker everything after that. So it's even for me going into this last round. Oh, big overhand right there from Chisora. Lands. Parker took it well. Jab and triple jab. And another one over the top. Yeah, no worries, Sam. Yeah, Chisora, correct. Jab to the body from Chisora. Uppercut on the inside from Parker. Then a clinch. This is a big, big round. Both men, for me, need to win this round if they want to win the fight. That's how I've got it. Could be totally wrong. I wear glasses for a reason, boys. Let me know how you've got it if you're watching this. 2 minutes left. A big 2 minutes for either fighter. Right hand to the body and over the top from Chisora. Jab in return from Parker. Left hook as Derek Chisora dips down. That's a nicely picked shot, and he's picked that shot all throughout the fight. He's seen the dip. Oh, left hook in return there from Chisora. Back comes Parker with 2 right hands. Clinch. Reaching down now to the final minute. We're into it right now. Right hook lands from Parker. Left hook lands from Parker. Chisora in a bit of trouble here on the ropes. Right hand lands for Parker again. Chisora fighting off the ropes here. Left hook, right hand to the body. Better work here from Chisora. He's fought his way off the ropes there. As Parker takes a bit of a walk. Parker probably didn't have the energy to finish him. Left hook, right hand, left hook there from Parker. Chisora, sorry. Last 30 seconds. This is so even. Oh, this could go absolutely any way. Oh, man. That was exciting, I suppose, towards the end as it built. I have no idea how to score that last round. There were overhand rights from Chisora. Chisora looked hurt by Parker towards the end and on the ropes, but he fought off of it. I think I'm just giving that to Derek, you know. I think I am. Literally everything is in play here. I can see Parker winning by a point. I can see a draw. I can see Chisora winning by a point. So, round 1, 10-8. Derek landing a knockdown, which I don't believe was a knockdown on Parker. So 10-8. Derek Chisora won the second round. He then won the third. He then won the fourth. Then won the fifth. That's where it then changed. Parker won the 6th. Parker won the 7th. Parker won the 8th. Parker won the 9th. Parker won the 10th. Parker won the 11th. That's even. Then Derek won the last round. Just that's, it was wafer thin. That last round is wafer thin in my opinion. So for me, that could have gone to Parker. That could be a draw. That could go to Derek. But I don't want to do the draw, even though I can see it. It was one of my the draw and the Parker close points win was one of my in plays here. I don't want to score at the draw, so I'm gonna go with Chisora win by a point. But let's see what the scorecards say. What do you guys have it as? Let me know what you have it as. It's crazy close, this. You can literally see anything here. Here we go. We're about to get the scorecards. Might the knockdown be the difference here? Don't want to jinx myself. No worries, Sam. $115, $130. So this looks like a draw here. $116, $111 Parker. This is gonna be a draw. I'm sure of it. Oh. Split decision win. Joe Parker's won it. Joe Parker gets the win on a split decision. Derek Chisora loses again on a split here. And I haven't got many complaints, to be honest with you. I've got no complaints, really. I can see that. The scorecard of 116, 112, or 111, whatever that was trash. Absolutely trash. But, yeah. I've got to stick with what I thought, just with the gun to my head, splitting that wafer thin last round. Derek Chisora won for me. But I can see it. I can see the Park win, so I've not got too much to say here. Guys, I'm going to head out here because it's late here. I haven't had my dinner yet. So I want to thank you guys for popping out. I appreciate Sam being a new subscriber and joiner coming in here. Boxing News TV. Unix Frosty, James Windsor, W Wallace 0071. Sky Clasp was in here. Who else was in here? Amy was in here. Arcadius. Laura, Tommy Temper, Toby Bowden. Appreciate you all. Me and Tay Games were right. Yeah, look, close fight, man. Close fight. Not pay-per-view worthy fight. Come on, guys. Come on. But yeah, I'm going to get out here. I appreciate all you guys joining me. It's a long, long, long night. So, just recap quickly. James Tennyson lost by knockout to Straffon. And Kate Taylor beat Natasha Jonas on points. Dimitri Bivol beat Craig Richards on points. Campbell Hatton beat Levi Dunn on points. Eubank Jr. beat Marcus Morrison on points. It was a fucking points night, weren't it? Don't think I'm backing him again, Parker. Yeah. Well, you got the thing come through, didn't you, James? But yeah, I'm gonna pop out of here, guys. I appreciate you all joining me on this and showing your support. Content is coming up really soon. I don't want to put a date on it just yet, but I built a PC pretty much. Just need to get the final few things. The push is coming real soon. A time booth interview will come real soon once we can start getting to podcast stuff together and more stuff with boxers. You can see all my stuff on Boxing News TV as well. Go over to Boxing News TV and check out the interviews I've been doing there. But again, thank you guys all for your support. We've seen in the headline main event, Joe Parker beat Derek Chisora on points, close fight. But that's about it. If I do another stream, just look out on Twitter or on Instagram at TakeAims. Drop me a message or I'll let you guys know. I might see a short little thing. You can do those little short things on the channel. I'll let you know if I'm going to do a stream for things in ahead of time. But yeah, I appreciate all you guys being here. Great stream, Ames. Keep it up. I appreciate your support, James. James Skyclass, Sandbox News TV, Eunice Frosty, W Wallace 0071, Furious is in here, Laura, Arcadius, that's Amy and Aaron, Toby Bowden, Tosh Bear Grylls Malone, Tommy Temper. I'm gonna head out, guys. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys later.
There are levels in the sport. You've got your domestic, international, world-class, elite. What level do you see yourself at now, and what level do you think people see you as?
I see myself as an elite fighter right now, a young prospect with a lot of motivation, a lot of hunger, and I think people see me as a shitty amateur. So there's a sort of a big difference, and there's a big gap in between where I'm actually at and what the general audience will think. But I'm excited again to show my ability